Let me know whenever you go live. I work all night. I'll tune in. I'm not trying to hurt you. Can you close to me? What? I want you close to me the wrong way. I bet you will. Hey, Corona. Corona? What's up, Mom? How you doing? What's going on with you? You better get closer. I'm like, oof, what time is it? It's 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the morning. I got my beer. I only been off for 4 minutes, so that's cool. I'm sure they didn't send a notification out, which is fine. I put a bra on. This light is so big. Are you still here with me? Karina? Karina. Maybe not. But just cool. This guy's so horrible. It's now 3:02 in the morning. It's 3:02 in the morning.
Quick question, y'all. Have anybody ever said this to you before? At first, I ain't fuck with you. But now that I got to know you, you a cool person. This is what I want you to tell them. Bitch, go back to not fucking with me no more. Because you don't know me like that to even be judging me. You a judgmental bitch. You know what I'm saying? You might have heard things about me from somebody that can't fuck with me, so you took it upon yourself to feel like they feel. All because you... My focus is too critical. Yes, sir. For me.
Twin filter. Just a quick friendly reminder, on Judgment Day, Jesus ain't gonna ask you about me. Worry about yourself.
Losing is what makes you better. I took a lot of losses to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
If you put your fifth photo, this song will make it sad.
Be careful who you share.
If you put your fifth photo, this song...
Be careful who you share. You better. Be careful who you share good news with. That's a good one. You better stop letting these motherfuckers...
In one day you will feel it. In 4 weeks you will see it. In 8 weeks they will notice. Start now. In one day you will feel it.
No matter how much emotional feeling you may have, how much hurt you may have, life has to text. Marquise, what are you doing? Reading. Get a phone call. Marquise, what are you doing? Reading. Get a DM. Marquise, what are you doing? I'm reading. I've been reading the last few days, okay? I've been reading this book about credit repair, credit reset. Okay.
Talking about something I don't fuck with her. You can't fuck with me. Just say that. Don't say you don't fuck with me. You can't. Talking about
what I will not be doing in 2022, number 5. Participating in uneven relationships. Mama, daddy, sister, brother, friend, coworker, husband, I don't care. You cannot and you will not use me up. I'm not always going to be the one doing and being inconvenienced, being tasked, driving, paying. I don't care what it is. And you also will not guilt trip me into doing something that I don't want to do. And I will also make you very upset if you're just assume that I'm going to do it without asking. Because that ain't happening either. People will use you up until there's no more, and then they'll find the next train to hop on and use that person up too. No. What I will not be doing in 20...
You show up for everybody but yourself.
Everything you're going through is preparing you for what you ask God for. You just got to quit tripping while you're in the process. Because 7 things poor people do that the rich don't. Poor people watch TV, and rich people read books. Poor people get paid based on time. Rich people get paid based on results. Poor people, they blame others for their misfortunes. Rich people
we take responsibility for our own failures. Poor people focus on saving, and rich people focus on investing. Poor people, they know it all. Rich people continuously to learn. Poor people believe that money is the root of all evil. Rich people, we believe that poverty is the root of all evil. Poor people, they have lottery mentality, and rich people, we have action mentality. 7 things poor people do.
I have a message for you. 2 months from today, whatever date it is that you're watching this video, you will be in a better situation.
And if I don't, what you gonna do?
I have a message for you. 2 months from today, the greatest gift that you can give yourself is to find something that you're naturally adept at and figure out a way to make a living at it. The greatest gift that you can give yourself is to find.
I gotta think of a way to get this money back to mom.
Oh, what's going on? How you been? Happy 2022. 2022. What you been up to, Miss Bag? How are you? Happy miles around. I really need to start wearing makeup. I do. I don't even want to have I got a bra on because you can see my boobies. To this shirt. I prefer not to even wear this shirt, this damn bra. What's going on? How is your... What is it? Today's what? Today's Sunday, I guess. Yeah, today's Sunday because you gotta pay rent. Rent is coming up. 2 days away, gotta pay rent. And that's the truth. Bills. I think it's so weird. I think it's so weird that guys I mess with, this guys that I messed with in the past, it's all comes back. It's like this phase. Guys that I messed with in the past is coming back, trying to influence me to, I don't know what's going on. I'm not even sure what they're trying to influence me to. But it's so weird because, hey, Moran. Oh, that's a bot. So, it's really weird. I got this one person, he probably know him, who curses me out all the time. And I'm trying to figure out to myself, how you trying to convince me to be with you when you always cursing me out? Please make it make sense. You always cursing somebody out, but they're trying to tell me that you want me to move in with you, please. It's funny. Hey, Bambi. How are you? What's going on, Bambi? How are you going to ask me to move in with you? And see, this is the thing with me. I mean, you're younger than me. We is oil and water. You're not gonna be able to abuse me, and I know with your anger and me, we're gonna be fighting. Cause you're gonna say something to me, or you may feel like you could slap me, and I'm gonna weigh you out, and you're gonna try your best to win, and I'm gonna try my best to win, and we're gonna be fist fighting. And I'm not, no. I don't want to be in a relationship with somebody that gotta fight. The disrespect is there. What's the matter, baby? How you? I'm not gonna be fighting no man. I'm not. That's not a good place to be. So, baby, let me ask you a question. Let's talk about anxiety. What is anxiety to you? What is anxiety to you? What is anxiety? I be wanting to know what is anxiety to people. I always try to figure out because I like to find out what people's anxiety rely. What is anxiety to you? Is y'all having problems with the internet? Cause y'all coming in and coming back out, coming in, coming back out. I'm confused. Now I can say this without y'all calling me crazy. There would be no formation without revelation. So now you want to compare Beyonce. Poor Beyonce, her name get brought up and everything. She just can't catch a break. Neighbors, do y'all agree? Chat, please. Probably who comment on the comments are exhausting. Totally agree. Chat, please. Everybody helps. I hate when people try to make one person the key of everything. Everybody helps. It's not a one person thing. The more people that join it to help, it creates more volume and making more noise. But to make one person be everything, one person can't do everything alone. We need each other. I finally found a house in my price range. And that's the thing about it. People always trying to make it seem like only one person can do everything. We can't do this all alone. We need people to help people. And I always don't like when people like only one person did everything. We need each other to build. We need each other to do things. We need each other to take stair steps. We need each other. 3 years, no twists. Wow. Wow. I wanted to twist my hair up. Raven, I recently went through something that showed why you can't vent to men who are nice guys. Men who appear to be nice are the most evil, in my opinion, and can't be trusted. And I agree with everything you said. But see, the thing about Aaliyah, I think with us, it's the setup. Remember how I'm always saying, remember Remember, Leah, how I always say, you made a date to hurt me, and I keep telling you, they will make a date to hurt you. And when you make a person on a date, remember, a date means that I'm going to try to influence you. I'm going to try to make you happy. And the whole thing is to hurt you. But I'm going to send you down a road that's not going to be what you expected. Now, I know what you expected. You expected this to be an outcome. We're going to grow. We're going to have this great big family. But my whole thing of it is, I'm going to hurt you. So I'm going to make a date just to hurt you. And I'm going to make you believe I'm your friend. I want you to confide in me. I want you to believe that I'm the one, of your dreams. But it's just to hurt you. And I hate to say it, but they try to befriend us that's what I'm saying. And they do it a lot. They make a date to hurt you. And the best part of it is they will not say, I did that. They'll say, well, I think you just got issues. They're not going to say, I did that, because what you're doing is you're calling them out on it. They don't want you to call them out on it, but they will lie, and they will try to come back, and it will hurt you, because what happens is when they work on you mentally, they realize they gotten in. I said this before last night. I said the most dangerous person is a man that you let in your heart. Society, you already know they're going to dog you. This world already treats you so you prepare for that. But the man that pulls you in with his hand and his heart, he's the one you need to watch. That's the one you need to watch. Because that man, if he's building you up, and I said it last night, if he's adding candles in your heart that makes you shine brighter, or he's coming to put each and every last one of them out. But he's not going to do it until he realizes that he have your heart. And he'll watch your actions. That's going to show. He's going to watch the glow in your eyes. He's going to watch it. He sees what he's doing. It's like hitting the lottery and showing up to claim your prize. They be like, what money? That's how they do it. I got men now that's trying to, and I'm like, no, I don't trust you. And I don't trust you because I don't believe. That person that was years ago, y'all killed that person. Y'all created a whole new person, but nobody wants to accept who they got now. Everybody wants the old person. The old person is dead. Y'all killed that person. Every man I trust has crossed me, even my father. Exactly. And that's the thing about it. It's the disappointments that add layers. And I hate to say this, Leah, but every time somebody hurts you, they're making you stronger. They're making you so strong, you're getting stronger than you can imagine. Pain develops tough skin, rhinoceros skin. And when you get to where you at, you may end up being a cold bitch, but I'm going to tell you what you won't be. Sitting around for the bullshit to happen to you again. And that's the thing about it. I really started to care less about them. Right. But see, right now you're coming from a place of hurt, so I get it. See, this is what you have to monitor. You have to monitor because you're speaking from a place of hurt. And you have to monitor what you're saying now and monitor once the hurt leaves. Because you're hurting right now, but it's going to leave. It's not going to be like forever. And when the hurt leaves, you're going to return back to you. Not the same you, but a different value you. Because if you're a caring person in the beginning, you're going to return back to being a caring person in the end. It's like a person says, nobody was going to use me again, but you get used again because you're just a caring person. When you got a good heart, no matter what you do, you still going to have a good heart. But to a cold-ass person, they don't care. And they really won't see the good in you because they don't see the good in nothing. You wasn't a dumb bitch at all. You was a person that was deceived. It's not being dumb. You was deceived. You was deceived. You can't stamp it to your heart when you was deceived. It's called, I said before, you set a date up to make believe to hurt me. You wasn't dumb. You was deceived. You gotta put that stamp on him. That has nothing to do with you. It has to do with him. He deceived you. And you make sure you keep that in mind. He deceived you. Don't you dare stamp it on your body. Ain't no dumb bitch here. You deceived me. Now the problem is that when they do this, they become the fucking victim. That's what kills me. And he will return again when the smoke clears. They always come back. They always come back. Every time a man tries to speak to me in public, I walk away or want to kick. Right, exactly. But see, remember, you're coming from a place of hurt. When you're hurting, you're going to do things. Just keep that in mind and monitor your actions because you're at a place of hurt. Monitor everything you do. Hi, Justin. J-Ron Glover. Monitor everything you do, Leah. Because at this point, you're on tick, tick, boom. So you have to monitor your actions. Everything you do, monitor it. And I hate to say this, but walk away from a lot of things. Don't feed into it. Because what it'll do, when a person has been abused enough, they become, they'll attack. Because you're tired. And the thing is that you're supposed to be so strong and keep taking abuse. So when did your abuse stop? Because it's not fair to you. And it's not. Once upon a time, I used to sit back and when I got hurt, I would just cry. I cried and I kept asking why. I should say, what did I do? Just let me know what I do and I will fix it. It wasn't about me. It wasn't about the way I looked. It wasn't my clothes. It was who I was in his world. In his world, he can't bring me to his world. Because in his world, he done dog females. He done talked about people like us like a dog. He done did a whole bunch of grimy stuff. So in his world, he can't introduce us to his world because of the toxicity that he's already talked about us in his world. So he can't turn around and be a hypocrite and introduce us to his world. But he can play in a playground and then walk away. I even got asked to be in a music video today, and I declined. Girl, go get your money. Don't let me tell you something. When it's about money, go get your money, honey. Be in a music video, chat, please. Don't let nobody take your blessings, because that's what they do. Child, do you? Don't let nobody take the blessings. Hi, Lauren. Don't never I'm okay. How are you? Happy 22. Don't let nobody take your blessings. Because, see, this is the thing. When a person is not for you, they're against you. And who do we know that are against us? That's the devil. The first thing they do, they come to steal, just to steal your spirit, kill everything you had going for you, everything that was positive, or your positive outlooks on life, and destroy. And then once they do destroy, you're now sit back, walking away for opportunities that was presented for you, that was gifted to you, but they already destroyed that within yourself. You have to separate all that. And you have to keep in mind. You're human, so. And you've been deceived. Hey, KC, you've been deceived. And when you deceive, it's not fair. But you have to monitor what you're doing. It's like they don't give the hate to them down and don't want to be bothered with them. I get it, Leah. I just like to look good for myself. That don't mean talk to me. Yeah, but at the end of the day, Leah, you're speaking from hurt. You're hurting, so keep that in mind. You're hurting now, but it's going to dilute. It's going to go away. This is just now. And it's okay to hurt right now. So right now, remember, you're speaking from hurt, but it's not going to last forever. You're going to return back to the real you. You're going to return back to you. You can't be nobody else but you. And that place of love and that place of understanding, that place of a lot of things, you're going to return there. You're going to be there. I knew as soon as I got on the set, everyone in the room would be trying to outcast me being here. I'm not going to. Okay. Well, you have to move where you feel safe. If you don't feel safe, don't go. If you don't feel safe, don't go. But remember, a lot of times, which I've learned, a lot of times we make things happen in our head that's not actually happening. Yesterday, I'm going to tell you within me. You had bad anxiety too, and panic stuff that hit me hard. I'm sorry. Let me tell you something. So, outside, I was outside, and it's not this day, but this happened a lot with me. And see, this is the thing, Leah. I want you to keep this in mind. A lot of times we make stuff happen that's not really happening, but our mind, we're going on with it. So I was outside, and I heard this person say, "That's not a woman." They said, "That's a man." So I didn't pay no mind. So I turned around. I just wanted to glance at the person and see what they looked like. When I turned around, it was nobody there. And I heard them plain as day. But when I turned around, the roads was clear. It wasn't nobody up there. I heard them as if they was right behind me. But when I turned around, it was nobody there. It was nobody there. It wasn't nobody there. It was but I heard them. I heard them. But it was nobody there but me. And I had to tell myself, am I talking to myself? Am I hearing things that I'm creating in my own brain that's not really exist? I'm not saying that stuff like that don't never ever happen, but and a lot of times within myself, especially if you're an empath, you're gonna hear things of people that's not there because you can channel, especially you're a spiritual person, you can hear things of dead people or spirits that may be around you that's fucking with you, that's not really there. I have a bathroom right here, and I do truly believe somebody died in this bathroom. When I go into this bathroom, there is an energy that comes on to me as if I can't shake it. I burn incense in there. Remember the last time I talked about my bathroom blew up, and it just, water started coming down. Because the entities, we're in a very spiritual world. We are spirits inside of a body. And a lot of times we consume energy that we have made. We made it Bible, and it's not really true. There you go. Hey, Johnson, you're right. Sometimes people can teach you how to hate yourself without you even knowing that they taught you how to hate yourself. And remember, these people usually are the men we trust because they got to our heart. You can't hurt us with society because we already know how you feel about. But what they'll do is it'll be one that'll come through. The devil's special gifts child. The devil's special gift man. He's a special gift because he's everything you want. He fine as hell. He's sweet. He cute. He does everything you like to do. But it's a gift from the devil. It's not a gift from God. It's a gift from the devil. And what he's going to do is steal, kill, and destroy. And you have to watch every sign. Now, think about it is, you ain't going to like what you're going to see. Especially if he's fine. You ain't going to like what you're going to see. But you're going to know what you know. You ain't gonna like it because some of them gonna be fine as hell. You be like, well, damn, I just have to go through it because the sex is crazy. He fine as hell, and it's all a trick. It's all a trick. He'll coming through the door, the boy some chicken and French fries. You know I'm a greedy bitch. And then at the end of the day, everything's a trick. Because what I'm going about to take from you is bigger than this meal I'm about to feed you. I'm gonna take your mind. I'm gonna make you rethink things. I'm gonna make you self-destruct without you knowing I'm making you self-destruct, but I'm gonna have you do it yourself. But in your mind, you're not realizing you're being worked on. In your mind, you don't realize you're being played because the way he's doing it, he's deceiving you. He's doing the way, you know I love you. You're beautiful. My God, you're so beautiful. He's pumping you up. And I'm not saying all men, because there's some good men out there. But the thing about it is, you have to listen to what he said. I have a few men trying to talk to me and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, I'll listen to what they say. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's very disappointing because some of them you really like, but when you know, you know. And some of you like, no, not you. Oh, come on, not you. Like I really like you, but you know what you know. You know what you know. And if you keep moving forward, it's not gonna go good in your favor because they're not coming with you with the right intentions. They're coming to you destroy you. Subconsciously, I thought I heard this woman say, "That's a God," and I was about to turn around. Right. And see, this is the thing about manifesting. This is the thing, Leah, that happens with ourselves. We create things in our head because of what things people have said to ourselves. We created it in the Bible. When people treat us good, we feel funny. Why do we feel funny when a man treats us good? Why do it feels funny when females treat us? Why does it feel funny when people let us walk through the door like it's no big deal? Why? Why? Because we allowed someone in our head that actually planted a seed of self-destruction and not realizing what they were doing to us. Because they used love, they used the tools to get in. And some people are like, well, bitch, I just leave. No, you just can't leave because you know this information. It is a process. Because first you got to mourn their death. And I'm not saying literally kill them, but you have to mourn the death of who they was and then learn to let live who they really are. And that's the part that hurts the most. It's the truth. The truth hurts. It really hurts. But you have enough strength to walk away or find ways to get away. You know, but it's hurt. Especially if it's somebody you really liked. You keep seeing signs. But the one thing about it is don't close your eyes to information that could save you. It's gonna hurt. Especially if it's somebody you really like. It's gonna hurt. As soon as I walk in a room, a group of guys are looking at me. Yeah, because we have that. See, the thing about it, it's your spirit. They can feel your spirit. Like you said, we always return back to ourselves that really are. Yeah, you're gonna return back. Remember, when you're upset, you're speaking from a place of hurt. That's not who you are, but you're hurting. So you're speaking from that place of hurt. You're speaking that place of deceit. You're speaking that place of being you. You're speaking everything you're saying is from that, but that's not who you are. Once it dies down, you're going to go back to who you are. And then who you are is going to be a person that's going to look for love. Who you are going to be a person that's going to find a guy attractive. Who you are going to be a person that's going to end up in a bed with another man. Because that's who you are. But when you're in a place of hurt, you're going to say a lot of things. But remember, it's not accurate. It won't be true. Unless you just become this person that becomes like really toxic and start doing things like doing drugs and doing other things, because now you're really self-destructing, like you're really destroying yourself. So now you are the person that's going to kill you. And if they do a good enough job on you, they will make you see yourself through their eyes. Now remember, you was this one girl that was so beautiful, used to get dressed up, look pretty, makeup, everything done. They're coming to take all that away and recreate you in their image to destroy you. That's why you have to be mindful of the things they say. They're going to tell you, and you're going to get in your spirit. Your gut going to be like, why would he say that? Because he's starting to reveal himself to you. And I always say, that's when God steps in and says, listen, I'm going to let them tell you, because clearly you ain't seen to be watching what's happening before your eyes. I'm going to let them tell you. And when they start telling you, it's going to hurt. Oh, it's going to hurt. Especially if it's somebody you like. It's going to hurt. It's not going to be like, oh my God, why would he say that? Oh my God. Because God is making them talk to you. And they telling you the truth to your face. And you ain't going to be like, well, damn. And you ever get to the point where somebody hurts you and you don't say nothing, you just get quiet and just look at them? Because what they're doing is letting you down. And they be like, what's the matter, boo? And they'll kiss you. And after they kiss you, be like, and you smile because it's like, I just can't believe I'm here again. It's not, you're not smiling because, oh my God, I'm so happy. You're smiling because your eyes open. And when your eyes open, you know what you got to do now. You got to go. And whichever way that means you got to do, you got to go. And you got to leave a lot of people you really love. A lot of people you could have been perfect with. A lot of people who was perfect sexually with you. You got to leave a lot of people. You got to leave a lot of people. A whole lot. Even men will look at me, why? With their girlfriends and wife. Yeah, well, men are dogs. It happened with women too. Look how Chris Brown tried to break down Rihanna at the height of her career. Yeah, it happens. But see, the thing about Aaliyah is that a lot of men are in high demand. Men are in high demand. There's 20 women to one man. Think about this. When you think about a man, if you look at a man and say, damn, he fine. Do you know how many women already told me fine? You know how many gay men have told me fine? Think about this. 20 women. 20. Need to sink that part in. 20 women to one man. Now, I want you to think about this. After 20 women, there could be women that will set him up. There could be women that could pay his rent. There could be women that put money in his pocket. There could be women that are paying for his clothes. There could be women that's going to do all that. These are biological females. Then you got the two-spirit women. He's got another 20 women. So now he got 40 women to one man. 40 women. Now the two-spirit woman is looking out for him, having sex with him, doing things with him she wouldn't do, giving him money, hook him up. Now he got a bunch of women that's taking care of him. He can get a car, he can get a house, his light, his phone. He got all these women taking care of him. Then he got gay men coming after him. So now I got another 20. So now I got 20 more gay men that's coming after him. So I got 60 people coming after one man. And then you'll come and be like, well, if you want to be with me, you got to pay my bills. You got to do things for me. You got to make me feel you want. You be like, well, shit, I got like 60 people. And you only make, I got 59 people and you make 60. So tell me, why should I keep you when I'm kept? And let's not talk about mommy. Let's not even go back to mommy. He got mommy done set up in the morning and done set up there, done fix him some crispy wheat raisins. That's what you done fix him, but his mom done fix him bacon, eggs, and grits with toast and all this stuff. Here it is, you fix him, so it's not funny. So raisin browns. And here it is, you like, well, if you want to be with me, you got to earn me. He's got 59 people and you make 60. So why should he have to do that for you when he got so many other ones? So this is the part where you step in and go, I got to monitor you. I got to see how you treat me. He's not going to tell you got one people. He ain't going to tell you that. He going to be like, no, I'm single. Why mess up his money? When he could, hell, you just another account that could be added to his bank. He's not going to tell you, well, I got like 60 people, I'm, doing things. He's not going to tell you that because you're another account. Now then, the best part, if he decide to be with you and if he decide to marry you, what happens to all the people he had before you? Do they go away? Because someone's good in the bed. Someone's the best in the bed. Someone got some head game that's crazy. Do they go away? Or they understand that they're now his wife, and now they know to step back out of respect. But he's still fucking them. He just ain't telling you that. And you better hope to God he having sex with them with protection. Because 9 times out of 10, he ain't. He want to get the full experience of busting. We're having sex with a biological, a two-spirit woman, or a gay man. He's in high demand. So why should he settle for just you? But there are good men out there, let's be clear. But the thing is, you have to be mindful and listen to what he say. He's going to reveal himself to you. He's going to. And anything he says you make you feel uncomfortable, you're like, that's not the one. That's not the one. And you're gonna be hurt a lot. Some men you're gonna get along with so great, perfect for you, but they ain't perfect for you. He studied you so much. He knows exactly what you want because he talked to so many other women, and so many other women want the same thing you want. Hell, so many gay men want the same thing you want. So he's a high demand. Did you ever see a guy who's not attractive, ugly as hell, and got a beautiful ass woman? You'd be like, how the hell could he pull her? He ugly as shit. Because she's broken down. She's been broken. She's been broken so much that at this point, she don't even give a damn. As long as you can treat her good, she willing to go for it. She don't look for looks. She just looks for how you treat her. Because a man or men will break a woman down. And I'm not saying all men, but a lot of men will. They will recreate you. And when they recreate you, all your self-esteem, all your self-love, all your growth is gone. And now you just blown with the wind. Anybody that's want to take me, if you, I'll be with you, because you're broken. You're broken. And as a broken woman, that's with the man that you shouldn't even be with. But the fact he treats you good, you're like, okay. You're not even attracted to him, but the fact of the matter, he treats you good. You're like, fuck it. But even the ugly ones think they fine as hell. That's why I don't give them the attention, because they use women throwing themselves at them. I ignore if, but see, you coming from a place of hurt. Even me, I come from a place of hurt for a long time, child. Even me. Once upon a time, there was this girl named Raven that used to get dressed up, put on heels, put some lashes on, beat my face, contour my face, get makeup on and stuff like that, go in the bathroom and bleach my skin, make my skin really white so the cops don't stop me on the road. And I would just feel so beautiful. Child, when I tell you they mollywopped my ass, they beat me up so goddamn bad mentally. I was like, now they like, you don't put no makeup on. You don't even get dressed up. Like, you look like, and the thing is with me, I'm done. Like, I'm good. This is not who I was. That person used to get, I got clothes. Y'all know I got clothes. Y'all seen the videos I got. Y'all know baby got a lot of clothes. And I'm sitting up here with a old ass bra on and a shirt that I'm gonna get the last use until the last string fall of this thing. Now, do I have other clothes? Absolutely. Do I have better clothes? Absolutely. Do I give a shit? No. I don't give a damn. And I'm showing you an example of when enough's enough. You don't give a fuck. That person that used to be here is gone. I'm sitting around here like it don't matter. Cause I'm gone. Who you had and who I was is gone. I don't give a shit. Here it is, last year. I'm over here and I'm fighting. Why am I fighting a man? I'm sitting here fighting a man. I should be fighting a man. And I'm swinging on dudes. Why am I fighting? I told myself once I got out of high school, I wasn't ever fighting again. And I fought. And the reason why I fought dude is because I told him if he came around me, he came around me and he had he may hear me because they on his channel, they be low-key watching. The thing is, I fought dude because his thing was he didn't want to catch a disease from me. But with a biological female, he didn't use safe sex. So with her, you won't use protection. But with me, you have to. But see, with me, it's not a big deal because you got to use protection with me because I don't trust nobody. I know protection is not 100%, but I don't trust nobody. So you went out and you had sex with this biological, I'm assuming, but I think it was biological. So you had sex with a biological female and after having sex with her, as a man, you could even wash your damn dick. And you want to come over here You know, I'm an expected bitch. I'm like, so you want to come over here, and I smelled you, cause I'm a smelling bitch. So I'm like, remember I told you get quiet, you go. So he was like, well, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go get in the bed and go to sleep. Okay, so you're gonna come in my house and jump on my bed, and you're not gonna shower, and I'm supposed to smell this. I was like, what's going on with you? He was like, nothing. I said, you had sex, didn't you? He goes, because you know, Raven's a big bitch. I guess he was like, oh my God, I'm at Jurassic Park. Yeah, bitch. Exactly, you in Jurassic Park. I said, you had sex with somebody? He was like, no. I said, he says, well, I'm sore down between my legs. So I can't do anything. You sore? And if you know me, I'm a hypochondriac. So the first thing I'm thinking is you got a disease. I mean, that's the one thing you should never tell me. I'm sore. Because I'm thinking I already feel like I already got my guard up on men as it is now. And I know a lot of girls get murdered by the men that's in our bed. So I already know when you over here with me, you better be on point. I don't give a fuck if you got chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis, HIV, full on AIDS. Bitch, you better act like you ain't got shit when you with me. Because when you with me, I'm already thinking you coming to kill me. I just don't know which method you about to use. Whether it's a gun, a knife, or when I go to sleep, or poison my food, or disease. I don't know which method, but I don't trust me. And it's the way I am. But the thing is, he said if they was like, it was no big deal. And I was a little taken back. So I was like, well, it's funny because and on his defense, I always listen, I keep protection. I don't trust him. Anybody knows me, I don't trust him. And I was like, well, did you have sex with somebody? He was like, no. I knew he was lying because the smell was evident. I was like, I think you need to go in the bathroom and wash up. Gave him a rag. So he goes wash up. And I'm like, he's like, I just masturbate a lot. I said, is that what it is? So you just got to work and you masturbated on your way over here. So I guess you got on the bus and masturbate on the bus. I guess you masturbate on, this is the thing. I'm not 12 years old. I'm not 13. I'm not 14. I'm older. So why would you tell me that? And he was like, next thing I knew, I was like, you got to go. Yeah, Johnson. I said, you got to go. You have to go. He's like, go away. It's too late. I said, I don't know where you're going, but you're getting out of here. He said, I'm not going nowhere. I was like, you got to go. He's like, I'm not going nowhere. That's it. The only reason why I stopped because he kept screaming my name. And the neighbors knew my name. Honey, you better check my record. I have a bad temper. I'm the nicest person you ever want to meet, but I'm afraid of who I am. I told y'all that all the time. I told you before. When I did videos, I used to say, practice ignore. Practice ignores. And I told y'all, whenever I tell you that, that's really to me, not really y'all. But I just try to give you information. And the thing is that this is the thing with me, which makes me angry, Miss Bag, is that I can help you. I can help put you on your feet. I could put money in your pocket. I could buy clothes. I could feed you. I can help you. And if somebody else that don't do shit for you, you give them more love than you would give me. And I'm very angry about that. I am so tired of these down low, discreet bastards that want to come into my life and destroy me. And think I'm supposed to sit back and enjoy it and not start retaliating. Because at some point, I'm tired of it. But I feel like this, if you have to put your hands on a man, it's over. Because you can't re-raise a grown man. He's already raised. I've talked to men. I've compromised with men. I've told men, even before our relationship started, I told them exactly what was going to happen. And they fell. They absolutely fell. They failed every time. They fell. Because when the test came up, they took it. Then they said to me, well, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been through this. You should have let me be the man. You should have been trying to help me. You had nothing. You had zero. Nobody was helping you. You was off your feet. You know how many men out there that would love to have somebody help them get up on their damn feet? Most women feel like this. If you can't put no money in her pocket, she has no use for you. Let's face the fact. You a bum. You're a bum. You have nothing. You have nothing to offer me. The thing about it is even your sex game is not great. So you have nothing to offer me. So here it is. You can't have sex with me. You can have sex with me, but of course, your sex game is horrible. Because you got the hustlers, the community that can come and blow every damn man out the water. So you had a taste of that. You got Mr. Horrible laying next to you that couldn't fuck if the gun was to his head about to kill him. But he said, if you're trying to do something, how does this feel? You like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But I'm gonna act like, oh my goodness, you like the best. Yeah, I'm gonna lie to you because I won't hurt your feelings with your little pea bug. But at the end of the day, it's nothing you could do for me. But I'm doing everything for you. Hey, Candy. My thing is this: is loyalty. Exactly, Jameson. My thing is this: I don't measure a man off of how much money he got. I never measured a man on what he could do for me. I measured a man off the fact that you treat me good, I have no problem helping you. And when you get on your feet, you can help me. It's never got that far. Because once he got on his feet, so this guy made a blog. This man made a blog. He said, you helping a man be good, and he's gonna take you through hell for the next woman that's gonna treat like a diamond. But you about to go through all kind of hell to help him get on his feet. So he's gonna punish you, treat you like shit, and you help him. But once you do that, instead of you giving rewarding you, he'll give it to another woman. And everything he took her through, he's not gonna do that to her because he learned what not to do when it comes to her. But he abused the hell out of you. She's not gonna go through what you went through. She's not. So now while you got the battle scars and all the hurt and the pain, he done moved on. Do he think about you? Absolutely not. He don't give a shit about you. He felt like you did what you needed to do. And his whole thing is if you didn't want to do it, you didn't do it. You didn't have to. But that same energy wasn't there when he was down on his goddamn feet. Can I get $4? Can I get a quarter? Can I get $1? Could you lend me like the lend me part is the funny part. Could you lend me like $5? Lend you what? You mean give you? You ain't got no job. You ain't working. So how can I lend you? Don't say lend. Say it is. Bitch, I need help. I'm in trouble. That don't make you less of a man to say you need help. Shit, I can look at you and tell you need help. The way you eat my food. You eat my food like I put it on the floor like a dog. And when you back, you eat the food like a goddamn dog. I'm watching you. Who mothers live? And I'm just looking at you. And I feel sorry for you. So I move with you through my heart. And you move with me through your brain. So I'm giving you my heart and give you pieces of my heart, which comes with a lot of blood. You looking at me through your brain, and you're manifesting things to your next level. Then if I have a friend, you want to try to make sure you get cool with my friend. So this way we break up, you go to her. And she be low-key doing things to get you. She be low-key leaning over. Oh my God, Raven. Look, Raven. He's sitting right there. He be like, look, Raven, my back. Look at my back, Raven. She calling my name, but he's sitting right there because she know he's gonna look. That's the fake ass fucking sisters, the ones you want to choke the fuck out. But I ain't gonna go there. Because if you could take him, y'all need to be together. Because clearly he ain't for me. I've had men come back to me to tell myself, you ruined, child, I ain't ruined you. I told you before. You knew what you had. You knew what you had. I'm good. I get men. Trust me, I get them. I get men. It's never been a problem for me. But for some reason in your brain, you feel like you was the only man that wanted me. Like I'm this only dog from the pet shop that you took home. And at 5 o'clock in the morning before the store opened, you got me standing out there ready to bring me back. So, well, this bitch got to go back. And you got me, no. Because when you put me back in that pet store, there'll be somebody coming right back through to take me again. It don't stop with you. You got this energy in your back that you think you're that one. You're not the only one who's going to like me. You're not the only one that's going to want me. But in your brain, you feel like you are. And you move accordingly because these girls have pumped you up and you think you're the finest thing in this world and you move with that energy. I watch men post videos online, they be like, and I just look at them, I'm like, look at you. You shooting game on top of game. You shooting game. And girls be like, oh my God, you cute. Thank you. I'm like, I can't. And he know he fine. He got told he fine by his mama. He got told he's fine by his daddy. He got told he's fine like 100 women. He got told that the guys be like, yo, if I look like you, he been told he fine. So he'll sit on the line and be like that. He do certain angles. And he know what he doing. Go in the bathroom, get him some eyebrow pencil to make sure his eyebrows is painted in. Take some eyeliner, rub it in so his eyes look like his lashes are popping. He know what he doing. He's stupid. Men not stupid. They know exactly what they're doing. You feed enough food to a man, he's gonna believe he's gonna eat. You just, and there's some, I'm not saying, okay, for the record again, for the 3 billion time, I'm not saying all men are bad because they're not. And I'm not saying all women are good because they're not. But the thing is that you have to be mindful of the truth when it starts seeking through. And a lot of times, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. There's some good men out there. The only reason, you can find them though, you just need a shovel to dig them up because they're in the grave. Let me stop. Good night, Miss Raven. Hey, Jameson. Long time subscriber, but I just started back watching. I don't even be on here that much, Jameson, but thank you. I hope you have a good day, 2022. I guess you're getting ready for church. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. What time is it? Oh, it's only 3:59 in the morning. And don't let a man be good in the bed. Oh, my God. A man that's good in the bed. Oh, my God. Oh, that old hoe in me. That old hoe. I say that, though. Let me tell you something. Don't pay me no more, because every time I say that, I be like, bitch, you a hypocrite. Because you act funny as fuck. I'm a Gemini, so y'all know I got 2 people in me. One is telling the story, one is like, no, bitch. And I usually call myself out. I am the worst in the bed. I am. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the fucking worst. I'm the worst in the bed. I don't want you believing like I'm just like this person that be like, oh, I am the worst. I am. I complain. I complain a lot. And the reason why I complain is because it's not spiritual. It's just a body. And if I'm having sex with you and it's just a body, I'm not spiritually connected to you. So I really don't want you on me. So I'm gonna act really funny. I'm gonna act very funny. The good men be hurt sometimes. One of my subscribers, his trans girlfriend recently cheated on him. He said he was with her for 3 years and wanted to marry her. Yeah, but remember, Leah, it's always another side of the story, honey. It's always another side of the story. Oh, I do I'm not saying, oh, but you know what, Leah? It's this one guy who's actually dating a two-spirit woman. He lives on my block. He lives on my block, and he's short. This why I don't trust no man. He's short. Him and I went stores. We went shopping. He gave me a necklace. He was single. So we hanging out. This is another one of them stories again. So this girl calls my phone, and she was like, "Hello, hello." I said, "Yes." She says, "This is in my man's phone." She said, "Who are you?" I said, "Who are you?" She said, "Well, I saw this phone on my man's thing." Now, remind you, this is a two-spirit woman with a man that, that like us, clearly. So, and her voice was fabulous. But he already told me who it was. So the thing was like, she's like, how do he know you? I was like, he's just somebody I met. I didn't tell her that he was dating me. I didn't sell him out. Now, I could have said, now this Raven versus that Raven, it's two different Ravens. Because this Raven is a bitch. But that Raven was like, you know what? I'm not going to mess it up. She can keep him. Let him sit there. When I get a cop to him, I'm going to cuss him out. Child. And she tall like me. He's short. Dude cheating on her on BGC everywhere. And the thing is that the reason why he was with her, because he wanted her to bust his back out. He wanted her to be a top because he watched porn and he felt as though once he got one, they would break his back in. So he wanted to walk around. He wanted to walk around with a booty hole like this. This is the kind of booty hole he wanted. But he ended up with this girl and ended up with a booty hole like this. Because she was a bottom. And he may see this video too. I don't give a shit. Listen. He was short. And no offense to the man above. But, and I'm not being mean. He was short. But he was cute though. He was cute. But I would be a little angry with the man above if I was short and my ding ding was this big. If you short and you got a ding ding that's this big and you got this much girth, I can never understand how you can even satisfy a girl. I mean, some girls do like little pee bugs because this kind of pee bug belongs in a baby diaper. I know some people, you're discriminating. This penis belongs in a baby's diaper. This does not belong on a human being, in my opinion. Now, some of us, you have to cut your losses. It is what it is. We don't make the plan. We just deal with it. But somewhere along the line, I would have a problem. There are a lot of men walk around with them, and then, listen, it's not your fault. But I would be a little angry. And if I was born with something like this, my mouth, my oral game would be crazy. My oral game would be so crazy, the person would never notice it. She would never notice. But if you got standards, and if you don't even have a good oral game, I blocked this man like 12 times. This man make another. See, this is another thing dealing with younger dudes. Blocking them is fun. That's fun. You know how many men I blocked? They will make profiles. I block men left, and they will make. It gets so irritating that I give in and be like, okay, I just talked to you because clearly, and it's annoying. I block men. They come back. I block them on my phone. They keep coming back. It's so annoying when I block so many men, and they will make another profile. They'll get another throwaway phone. They will do something, and it's like, if I'm blocking you, leave me alone. That's not how it goes. They're like, I'm not going away. And that's to let you know crazy is real in this world. Crazy is real. The good man be hurt sometimes. He said he was with her for 3. Oh yeah, true. And I don't know her. So yeah, a lot of trans women to be hoes. A lot of trans men do be hoes too, because they get a lot of. That's the thing about it. I want to be a hoe. I guess I am a hoe, just a free hoe. I want to be a hoe to get paid. What's they call it? The 222, an escort. No, bitch, call it what it is, a prostitute. I want to be go big up, and my name. I want my name to be. I want my name to be. What's my name to be? I want to be a big old prostitute. My name. I want my name to be brothel. Hello, mama brothel. I want to be brothel, and I'm gonna give it some tissue, and I'm gonna stuff my bra, and I'm gonna be known as Mama Brothel. Then when he come up my house, I guess I gotta take the tissue out so don't. He probably wouldn't notice it because he'd be too busy on his stomach. Child, please. All these ladybugs. I'm over it. Even the toughest men I talk to be like, "How big are you?" I'm like, "What?" I'm just done. Ladybugs. Ladybugs. And my thing is this. Why are you so worried about what's between my legs? I think it's disgusting that you asked me that. But they're all different types of men. And my thing is this. I don't knock any man what you into. But before we get to that part of my life, baby, you better make sure I'm in love with you. And you have shown me a love that I'm like, you know what? Because there are men out here that are so damn good to you that you do anything for him. Like I love this man. I don't give a shit if he want me to do, I'll do it because I love him. There's some men out there like that. Me myself, I can't really speak on it because I obviously, but there are good men out there. Call it was a prostitute, escort. Escort sounds fuck you exactly. Call it prostitute, honey. And my name is Brothel. Welcome to the brothel. Where you come over and you give me your money and I act funny and you end up leaving because I start screaming. Can you imagine? But my friends tell me, they say, but if you be a prostitute, you be the worst. I said, I know. Because I ain't doing shit. I'm too scared you won't give me something. I am the worst. I'm the worst in the bed with the ones now. And don't let you show with something like this. Oh, but you already know you ain't gonna be here too long. All I'm gonna do is start screaming. Ah, what's wrong? Ah, get out! Ah, they be trying to grab their stuff. Get their child. I know how to act crazy. Ain't that far from it now. I'm in my dirt. I think I'm still doing it. Ain't none of these men climbing on my back. I'll take the ladybug. I'd rather a man on top of me doing this business. I don't want to be on top of. I don't want to get on top of a man. I want a man on top of me doing this business. But see, I say that, but I act funny because I take that little clock and I turn it. You know, you got the chicken cooking. You go ding, baby. If you ain't finished, you gotta go. What? You gotta go. You gotta go. But I ain't fit. You gotta go. Why you act like you gotta go? No, you ain't gonna be on top of me long. Mm-mm. No, I act funny. My problem is I need to be spiritually connected to you. And spiritually connected to you means that I'm in love with you. I don't think I'll ever be in love with the man. I'm not gonna say that's set in stone because but I just don't see it no more. Even men I thought that I would be with, because they was ladybugs, and in their mind they were thugs. But I know a woman when I see one. Now you may be dressed in the body of a man, but honey, ain't no man in that body. There is a woman in there fixing cookies with an apron around her waist, with her hair pulled up. Child, please. I don't care how hard you are, how tough you are. I know a woman when I see one. I bet even when you sit and watch movies, you with your mask and stuff, you take your legs and you fix it like this, and you turn your body a certain way because that's who you are. I know my sisters, even though you haven't transitioned, to me, I know you transition. So a lot of them are Miss Back. Too many men topping you is a bad spiritual. Not me, honey. As long as my back is turned, oh mothers live. It is nothing like a fond man. Oof, that old hole in me. But see, you like to bang. But see, Lee, you like to bang the demon out of them. But I'm just different. I just like a man to just. Ugh. It is nothing like a fond man. Ugh. With his old smelly balls, his shitty stained underwear, his musty underarm. But it's a man. Oh, it's a man. Every time I say it's a man, I just smile. It's a man. But then, I'm a Gemini, so you know, I say that. But then when I get one, I won't be bothered. Yes, it's the whole boy. See, that's such a woman. You always apologize. Child, you know you got a man that's a good Judy when he comes in the room and sit on the bed. I met many good Judys. I don't say nothing. I play dumb. I got this one guy that chased me for years. Fine as hell. But when I tell you he is a piece of shit, we still haven't had sex. And we known each other for years. And we still haven't done. Oh, yes, we did. We did have sex. We had sex way in the beginning. And I was like you, Leah, back then. I was like, nobody ain't going to time out trusting me. So I used to take men and turn them to women. Remember I told you before I used to turn men into women? Or I used to turn them into women. But see, I used to call it a revenge stick. I would take him and make him believe something, and I would flip him on his stomach. And I would just turn him out. And he would let me, like a little ladybug. He denies it, but I remember doing it to him. I knew a woman when I see one. All I gotta do is do certain things. He'd be like, oh, child, please. There's a woman. Child. Take a little button and press the battery on him. And ladybug. And woman. And blonde wig in the closet. And watch male porn. And play with himself. And got a dildo. Child. That's a ladybug. Need a battery, a ladybug battery. Then you press it on him. You're like, ooh. But see, you like ladybugs, Leah. You know, we should pay you homage for turning men into women for the ballroom. I think you need to get a cut for giving these men to turn into women to get bodies to compete in the ballroom scene. So now they battling. This is not funny, but it's the truth. They be battling the girls that's some been sex with. They all women now. I think you should get a 20% finder's fee like they do with the modeling agency. You should be paid. Because a lot of men you turn into women. You should get some money for that. I don't think it's fair. Because if you pound him out good enough, honey, he got a little negligee on it. Child. And the thing that gets me, it be these hardcore men. These hardcore men that says, I can't stand them things. They make me sick. And yet and still, he is over here laying over with a negligee on. He done put a bra on, child. The disappointment has been widely spread. I met some men, I was like, damn, you too. I never forgot I met this one man, child. This man is fine as fuck. And he is, child. He's all female. He's all woman. And the thing is, I know how to dog a man. I can dog a man easily. I know how to do it. It comes easy for me. I just refuse to do anything. I refuse to do what I used to do to men. I refuse because I'm not interested in it no more. I feel like this. If I want a woman, I'll get a real one. That's where I'm at. But I decided I just rather want to drink. I don't want neither one. I want a man. I want a woman. I just want to know when the liquor store open and how many hours I got to wait before it opens up again. My goal is not a man. My goal is a liquor store. My goal is to find out which wine tastes good. My friend trying to introduce me into smoking weed. I don't like smoking weed. I tried it. It's not for me. I get it. People like it. I get it. I don't like it. I don't like blowing smoke down my damn throat. I don't like doing coke. I tried it. I don't like it. Now, I ain't trying no heroin, but I don't like it. I try. I don't like it. Give me a glass of wine. Give me some beer. Or give me a drink. But I've noticed there's two type of people. They're the people who like to smoke weed and people who like to drink. I never really see both of them together. It's usually one or the other. Either like to smoke weed or they like to drink. But that's been my thing too. Because I meet a lot of young men. They be like, yo, man, you smoke weed? I was like, no. They be like, oh. I met this fine ass guy off of Grinder. Leah, this man was fine. He came to my house where mothers lived. I'm like a teller a book. He came to my house. And I was like, I saw him and stuff. I was like, okay. You know, so he told me how tall he was. He was taller. He came to my house. I was like, damn, you could be a model. This man is fine. He chocolate, face chisel, body is slamming. This man is fine. It's woof. Fine. I don't know if I told you this story, but he came into my house, he sat on my bed. I was like, oof. I was like, he's fine. Now I want to find out what the fuck is wrong with him because this man is fine. He shouldn't be with. Child, he told me he got a drug problem. He likes to do cocaine. He spent at least $100 on $200 on coke a day. I said, bitch, you coming over here to steal? Because I know I ain't got no damn $200. But bitch, you gonna take my little items and sell it for $5 till you get your total and your no, you got to go, ho. He looked at me, was like, I shouldn't have told you that. I said, no, it's good. We can talk. Sure, no, you shouldn't have told me that. Bitch, you got to go. I've had people use drugs in my family. Hell no. I know what y'all do. I had an elephant butt coat cut, shit stuck out like all elephant leather from Macy's. My aunt sold my damn coat for $10 fucking dollars. That coat cost $700. She sold my shit for $10. And she sold my other coat for $5. So I'm in the closet looking for my stuff. And she sold all my stuff for drugs. So I'm looking for my stuff. Do not use drugs. That stuff is crazy. She sold all my stuff for drugs. And I'm like, and the thing about it with the person who uses drugs, they'll start crying. And if you got a good heart, your heart melts. You be like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She sold my stuff for drugs. She probably sold a lot more stuff. I don't even know. I guess she's like, well, I want to tell you the rest. And I was like, I didn't even know. I didn't even know she had a drug problem. She never did it around me. Child, my heart goes out to people who try to deal with that with your family. But that is for me, that is one of the hardest things to deal with. When somebody on drugs, God bless the family members, that is the hardest thing to do. Because you can't reach them. You're only talking to the drug. And when they on drugs, I watched some beautiful. I saw this girl over on 3 She was so beautiful. This girl had Indian hair. This girl was so beautiful. And she got on drugs. And you know a man fucked her and gave her a baby, even though she's on drugs. So she walking around pregnant. She walking around pregnant with a baby. So a man had sex with her, gave her a baby, and she on drugs. So you know it's a drug baby. But this girl was beautiful. She's like a brown skin, but her skin, her hair, she had that pretty ass Indian hair. She should take a twist. This girl, she was on drugs so bad, her skin, oh, I was like, oh my God. And she probably dead now because I ain't seen her no more. I seen quite a few beautiful women. Beautiful. That drug stuff is serious. And I'm like, damn. I saw somebody on the street, they was shaking, and I was like, damn, like that's enough rehab for me. And I'm like, but I get it. I get it. I get it. And that's the thing about it too, Leah. You can meet a man on drugs. A man on drugs will have sex with you because he wants the drug. Honey, he will kiss you, he will love you because he knows you got the money. I met men like that. And you can't save them. They have to save themselves. Child. It's sad. Some fine ass men. And they gone. There's some beautiful women too. I've seen the girl who won the pageant, the beauty pageant. She won. She was on drugs. I was like, damn. Whatever it is they doing, I don't want it. And to be honest, sometimes I be thinking, well, shit, maybe I should do it. So this is why I could just leave this fucking world. I be so damn high. I know this. I know this one two-spirit woman. She had this guy that was a boyfriend. This guy was so pretty. He looked like he was Puerto Rican with his black. He had that pretty Puerto Rican hair. He was fine as fuck. And that was her boyfriend. I asked him, I was like, damn, how you? She looked like James Brown. No shade. She looked exactly like James Brown. He looked like, he was so pretty. I don't know how to describe how pretty he was. He looked more pretty than most women. But his hair was, he had the big, Puerto Ricans got that big, pretty curly hair, that hair that falls like this. He'd be really pretty. Child, he was pretty. I said, how do you get a man like that? She said, girl, I asked him, I said, how did you and her, how long y'all been together? He said to me, she feeds my nose. I said, what do you mean? He said, she feeds my nose. I told her, I said, you sell, there it is. I said, you sell drugs? She was like, yeah, Raven, stop telling my business. And that's the reason why the gay bar in New York is closed behind her. She's the reason why the bar got closed. The only black gay bar in New York City, she the one who got to close down. Because the boss went to her and asked her to cover for me at the bathroom. And she was selling drugs at the bathroom. He should have came to me, but he went to her. And when they came and guys, when she covered for me for 2 days, because I had to work a party. I had a show that I used to run. I used to run a drag king show with all females. So I had a show I ran every month. So I couldn't work them 2 days. So I came back to work and guys were coming up. I don't know how many people she got, but she got a lot of people. So people kept coming to me saying, they said, come to the girl by the bathroom to get drugs. I was like, that ain't me. And I was like, who was here? Child. And I was like, I didn't even know. But see, the thing about the people who sell drugs, which they don't understand, they're going to be people that's going to be asking for you. And they're going to be people that's going to go to people that's undercover cops. Let me tell you how New York is. There were cops on the street laying down like drug users. They was on the street like this, like they on drugs like that. They was on the streets like this. I'm stepping over them. And they all on, sit there like that. All of a sudden, the walkie-talkie goes off. So this, oh shit, they hop up and start running. I knew there was cops. They was laying on the ground like drug users, and they were cops. They all hopped up and took off. I heard the walkie-talkie. That thing, that cop thing. I heard it speaking. They all hopped up. I'm like, they just started shooting. Child, I was like, good luck. I'll never forget this one girl. She was on the stroll. She was prostituting. Child, the cop saw her, went over to her, picked her up in a plainclothes car, of course, not the, he was in a plainclothes car. He was disguised as a John. He picks her up. She gets in the car. He let her give him fellatio, so she gave him head. And after she finished, he said he took his badge out and said, "You're under arrest for prostitution." She's like, "You can't arrest me. I sucked your thing." He says, "Watch what I do." Took her, called the squad. They came and arrested her for prostitution, and she got locked up. She said to me, she said, "Raven, I sucked this thing, and they locked me up." It's not funny. It's not funny. But she said, "Raven, I sucked this thing, and they locked me up." I said, "Girl." I said, "I'm going to tell you something you may have never heard of. There's this thing called crooked cops. Let me tell you something else that you never heard of. There's a thing called never trust a cop." I was like, so when you playing in this barrel, remember every cop was a person before they became a cop. So they was fucked up before they became a cop. They could be fucked up as a cop. Well, but he got head from her. He should have. But see, this is the thing about it, Leah. If she opens her mouth, it's her word against his. And she has to go back on the stroll. She has to go back on the stroll. I'm going to tell you something else you may not know. There are a lot of cops that are cross-dressers. There are a lot of cops inside of these bars that's dressed up as women, but they're cops. They're cops. They got blonde wigs on, they got heels on, and they cross-dressing, but they're cops. They're not trans, they're not drag queens, they're in performance of you. If you watch TV, they really show you what be going on. They put it in your face and you don't even recognize it. You're like, "Oh my God, this cop is dressed like a woman. Look at this shit. This is funny." This is what they really doing. It's not just play. They're in these trans clubs. They're in these stripper clubs. They dress as someone else, but they're cops. They're undercover. There are a lot of them. It's really happening. I know quite a few. This is one child. You can't trust people. And y'all already know that. But you can't trust people. And it's crazy, but this is true. You can't. This one cop, she was a female cop. She was a female. And she went on the stroll and stuff. She was dressed just like a straight up prostitute. She didn't even hide it. Girls was talking to her. It's like, "Yeah, girl." She was like, "Yeah, girl, what is stuff?" She walking to the girls, white girl. And on the stroll, they got the white girl area, they got the black girl area. They got certain areas where the girls be at. That's where Mr. C got caught. Mr. C got caught around the corner from my job. That's where he got caught. Mrs. C used to pay the girl $700 to give him head. I guess I should say allegedly, but that's how he got caught. That's how he got caught. Because word spread, that's a good date. And when you have this information, when the girls find out that the guys got money, they rent to the car. That's a date for $700. That's a date for $800. That's a date for $1,000. And the thing about it is, just like this other girl I know, I don't want to start bashing people. Let me stop. I don't want to go down this road because I'm about to call out names, and I don't want to call out names. I don't want to call out people's name because I know too much, and I ain't giving out now. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna give out people's names, but I know. Yeah, it's more than that, Leah. It's some men that will take you to the hotel for $1,200 for 2 hours. This other girl I know, she just got sent out. She got $20,000 to be with this man. He flew her out and flew back for $20,000. I know her too. He paid $20,000 to be with her sexually. And she dug him out and came back home. That's a great date. Child. If I get a man like that, the only thing they're gonna do for me is tell me, before we have sex, let's go to the store. Child, he go pull out the damn EBT card. I was like, you gonna pay me what? Food stamps? He wanna pay me on food stamps. Get all the chicken and french fries you want. Child, that's the kind of men I get. You know I'm playing child. I don't get the child. I don't get lucky. But if they straight from hell, I could find them. This is the thing that gets me. And I'm not judging. But if you're a prostitute and you're selling your body, don't date no man. And the reason why I say this is because if he's a straight man and when you tell him you're a prostitute, you enter his mind into another caliber. And the one thing about a man, he can cheat on you, but you can't cheat on him. So if you're a prostitute, you better keep your damn mouth closed until he catch you. But don't feel like you could say, well, I'm an escort, I'm a prostitute for a living. For a man, that's a big disrespect. And he's not going to see you as wifey. I'm not saying all of them, but they're not. They're not. And let's be clear. There are a lot of women out here, and there are a lot of men out here that are escorts. A lot of them. It's not just women, it's men too. There's a lot of men out here. But the thing is, if that's what you do, you better keep your mouth closed until you get caught. Because other than that, the life you want to have is not going to happen. I knew this girl when I was working at the insurance firm, and she had a good job, but she said she was used to customer living. She had a boyfriend too. She had a prostitute ad running, and she would make like $400 to $500 within 1 hour. But she had a full-blown boyfriend and had a good job. But she said she's used to a certain way of living. So she would pose ads. And it's a biological female. Matter of fact, another biological female I know, she prostitutes up the street at the hotel. I just look at that's none of my business. So when we always talk about the two-spirit woman, we have to realize one thing. Women has been doing this for years. So we just stepping into the game that's already been established. We're not starting. It's already been going on. But the one thing they don't focus on is the male prostitution. Do y'all realize there are a lot of men out here that are prostitutes? There was a site called rentboy.com. Rentboy.com had tons of men that were prostitutes. Do you know how happy a man could be to be a prostitute, he can make between $1,000 within 1 hour. We never talk about the male escorts. There are tons of men escorts out here. When I was working at the bar, this one guy, he did porn. He came to my bar and he did a scene. And I think he was new to it. And I don't think he was really into it because he kept getting drunk. He was like, I just did a sex scene. But he was like guilty. He was really getting drunk. I was like, well, why? If you can't handle that business, why are you doing it? He said, I need the money. I said, I get that, but you spending it all in the bar. Like you getting drunk. He's like, because I can't believe everything I did. Then you need to find something else to do. Because if it got to kill your spirit, if you can't separate yourself from what you're doing, it's not for you. When you become an escort, you become a prostitute, who you was before does not come with who you are now. Like Beyonce and Sasha Fierce, not calling Beyonce prostitute, but Beyonce and Sasha Fierce. When people become somebody, you got to become somebody totally different than who you are. You can't be that person you are when you're in performance, upper performance. You have to be somebody else. And when you leave that person, you return back to you. That person has to be gone. Now, to take that person and make them go into your personal life, you're creating a problem. Two worlds don't need to mix. I don't care if he was the biggest hoe ever walked this world. You should not be telling a man that if you want to be in a relationship with him. I just cursed this man out for trying to see me for free. Exactly. But see, the thing about it is you have to understand, if you're looking for a man, men are very jealous. Men are very jealous when it comes to their women. A man could cheat on a woman 1,000 times, but she better not cheat on him once. So for you to tell a man, this is how I make my money, I'm a prostitute, he's not going to respect you. He may sympathize with you, but he has no respect for you. He's not. Now, if he don't know, he's going to respect you because in his mind, excuse me, he got a good girl. Then when he catch you, you better make sure you got a good ass lie. Because if he catch you, it's going to be on. Right. And see, that's the thing about it. And I'm not knocking anybody. Listen, you make your money best way you can. I don't knock nobody for shit, especially Miss Fucking Rock. If Raven could be a prostitute, trust me, I would do it. My black ass be out there. Child, the only problem I have, I'm too famous within myself. And I'm too known. And I have too many stalkers. And they be when people come on my blog and people look for me, they look for my escort ad. They Google me, they want to find it. Many people have. That's why one time on this page, I was like, I'm revealing my I think I did an escort thing. I said I'm revealing my escort ad. Baby, that I had got 2,000 people within a couple hours. 2,000 people wanted to view what I was saying. I said, I knew that's what y'all was looking for. I said, I don't have one. Guys be looking for my escort ad. I said, I don't have one. If I'm going to be a hoe, I'm going to be a proud hoe. I don't give a shit. But I don't have one. Because I got too many issues. Something's wrong with me mentally. I'm crazy. And then I be acting certain type of way. There's a lot of things about me that's going to piss you the hell off. It's like, why bother? All my reviews will be negative. If you caught me, I wouldn't even budge. But see, right now you're coming from a hurt place, Lee. I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. I would rather be a prostitute than be in a relationship with a man. And when I say prostitute, I mean I'd rather make money than to sit down and have sex with a man and then get nothing from it but pain. See, I'm coming from a hurt place, but that's how I feel. But I ain't going to do everything. Even though you're paying for it, I ain't doing what I don't want to do. And there are lots of problems. You be like, put it in your mouth without a condom. Absolutely not. Why? No. Let me kiss you. Hell no, you ain't sticking your tongue in my. No, sir. Lick my boot. Absolutely not. No. Well, what am I paying you for? For my time. And see, I ain't doing it. When you're providing a service, you can't have this whole thing which you ain't gonna do. I'm paying you to service my body, and that's what I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna do it. Back in the day, if you got that Raven, you absolutely got the Raven. But this one, I ain't doing shit. Now, if I could just be on a site where nobody can know, and I'm low key being a hoe, child. Oh, because the thing about it is, and I know this is a dark place, but the thing about it is that I don't never have to worry about being hurt. All I could do is pay my bills. I got men coming and giving me money, fly me out, taking trips. I got all these things happening for me. So if I can get a man that just want to have sex with me and make money, I'm with it. I don't want to spend time with them. That's the thing is that I don't have to spend time with them. And another thing is that I'm not going to get hurt because I understand we have an agreement. I know you don't want me and I don't want you. So when we finish, you can go. I'm good. And that's the thing about it. I'd rather that than a relationship. I'd rather that than be with a man trying to date me to take me to hurt me. I'd rather him to come in and do the and get out. I'd rather that. I'd rather you pay me and just get. I'd rather that. I just rather that. Because you don't give a damn about me. And at least you pay me for my service and you're gone. But I don't like the fact of a man that want to take his time out to hurt me. And he's not going to be like, oh, I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry I played you. I never forget I met this one guy. Fine as hell. I met for the chat line. I was like, where do you work? He was like, he said, I'm an escort. I've never had a man tell me that. He's like, I'm an escort. I said, oh, okay. I said, well, what's your clientele? He was like, it don't matter. All that matters is the money. The man is fine as fuck. He's 6'5", high yellow. And he stay in jail a lot. So maybe that's why. Anyway, so I was like, okay. So he went to jail. He might be in jail now, who knows? And I don't even know what he did to the jail, but that's none of my business either. But I've told y'all about him too. So after 5 years, we had sex. 5 years. But we had sex because he said to me, all men are not bad, Raven. I'm a good dude. Y'all all know that story. We can sing it. I'm a good dude, Raven. If you give me a chance, you'll see I'm a good dude. I was like, well, it's been 5 years. It is what it is. I fixed some food. He came over. We drank. We talked. And I was like, I don't know. So he kept pushing himself on me, pushing. The man was fine. I was like, bitch, you know damn well, child. I did the do. We decided we was gonna be in a relationship. We decided we was gonna be together. We decided that he didn't give a shit because he do anybody, do men, women, everybody ain't give a fuck. So we decided we're gonna be together. And he spent the night. He don't live that far from me. He don't live far from me now. So spent the night, looked over, and he started throwing up. No, honey, he's not the bisexual bandit. He's the anything bandit. They should have a category called anything breathing. Probably dogs, cat, trees with holes in it, rolls at the toilet paper. I don't know, child. But he fine. But the man is fine. You can't. One thing I can say, the man is fine. The man is fine. And I told him, I said, if you ain't for me, my apartment is gonna let me know. Child, he started throwing up. He got so sick. I was like, you're not for me. Remember I was saying about the signs. So I was like, he's not for me. I was like, damn. But I ain't say nothing. He's like, I don't know why I'm getting sick. So we decided it's gonna be together. He kissed me. He was like, listen, you don't got to use food to get me to come see you. I want to come see you all the time. I said, okay. He gave me a kiss. He went home. So I always ask guys when they go home to let me know they got home okay. Child, he got home. I said, you home? He said, I'm good. His whole thing, I'm a grown-ass man. You got to check on me. It's fine. So I called him the next day. He was like, I said, what you doing there? He said, I'm all right. He said, what you doing? I said, I'm home. I said, so I'm going to see you when I'm going to see you again. You know what he said? Well, if you want to see me again, you know what you got to do. I was, what do you mean? He said, if you want to see me again, you know what you got to do. I said, no, I don't know what I got to do to see you again. He said, well, you already know what I told you before. You think about it. I got to go. I'm like, are you telling me I got to pay you to see me? So you're going to charge me? Okay, let me get this straight. You ate my food, you drank my liquor, and you want me to pay you to see me? I said, so when you was in bed with me and you told me you wanted to be with me, you was mind fucking me. So you was giving me the dream, but it was a trick to get to my wallet. He may see this video, y'all, because he may try to beat me up. He ain't that far from my house. He might try to whip my ass. He's a big bitch, but I'll be a bigger bitch than him. Child. All I know is, child. Anyway, he may try to beat me the fuck up because he may see this video. I don't give a shit. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I see you. He was like, bye. He had the photo for me. I've never went. When I met foreign men, they come with some bullshit. I had a man that just come out of prison for 2 years. I bought him some underwear. He said, there's no name on these underwear. I don't wear no damn Fruit of the Loom. That's for people who can't. Bitch, you just came home from prison. So what? I got standards. I don't wear no fucking Fruit of the Loom. I said, well, what do you wear? He said some drawers cost $30 a piece. I said, they sell underwear for $30 a piece? He was like, yeah. I was like, okay, you expect, child. I was like, you just come home from jail. You ain't got no money, and I'm trying to help. And you want me to buy you one pair of underwear. I never knew they sold underwear for $30. No. Oh, no, man. I would never pay me. Exactly. And that's the thing about it, Leah. I was shocked. There's always another man with a different method. And his method is always, I'm not like other dudes. Give me a chance. I'm a good dude. Child. When they tell me now, I'll be like, okay, he just gave you the warning sign. He coming to fuck your world up, bitch. Don't trust nothing he say. Make sure your wallet is hidden. Make sure your pocketbook is hidden. Make sure your laundry coins are hidden. Your quarters and dimes and pennies. Hide that too. Hide your toothpaste in case the bitch ain't got no toothpaste. Hide your toothbrush in case you try to take it and wipe it. Child, hide everything. Make sure ain't shit they get your cell phone, your little clamp for your hair, because he'll take this shit and sell it. So make sure your clamps are gone. Make sure your nearest farm is gone. Just keep trying to steal that. Child, make sure your nose stuff is gone. Keep trying to steal. Child. And it's like, now why am I not celebrating you? And I'm trying to prepare for a disaster. Yeah, that's the thing about it. When I tell you I've been dogged, and you know the funny thing about it, Leah, if I show y'all the men what they look like who dog me, y'all would want to catch me somewhere and beat the shit out of me. Y'all be like, Raven, you can't be. So you let that ugly motherfucker dog you, bitch. If you stupid, y'all would want to catch me somewhere and beat me the fuck down. I never looked at a man through his looks. I looked at the man through his heart. Now I look through men. I had one conversation with a man. Actually, a few of them. I asked men, I said, would you date a girl you wasn't attracted to? They was like, hell no. I got to be attracted to a woman off me. They was like, don't tell me you date men. I said, yeah, I date a lot of y'all. I guess they'd be like now? Yeah, bitch, like you. I ain't attracted to you. But I just take what I could get. Now I don't know. I don't know. You got to be a certain height to ride this ride. But now I'm not even going to say that because men don't even know how tall they are. A man be like 5'7" telling he's 6 feet. A man be like 5'9" saying every man is 6 feet. Here they come walking through the door, look like they from the kindergarten cop with a little child. Little is short as fuck, lying. You don't know how tall you are? As a man, you should know. But he know how big his dick is because he took a bunch of pictures of it, but don't know how tall he is. So instead of you taking a camera, take a picture of your dick, maybe you should try to go to a doctor and find out how tall you are. Don't estimate it because you don't know how tall you are. You short. You keep these men saying they 5'9", 5'10". They be when a man says he's 5'10", he's usually 5'8". When a man says he's 5'11", he's usually 5'9". When a man says he's 6 feet, he's usually 5'11". They always go down some. Don't go up, go down. Now it's not set in stone because some men will say they're shorter and they taller. But most times, if he's 5'11", he's really 5'8" or 5'9". If he says he's 5'9", he's usually 5'8" and 5'7". If he says he's 5'8", he's usually 5'7" or 5'6". If he says he's 5'6", he's usually 5'4", or 5'2", or 5'3". He's never that tall. He's always shorter. Very rarely you meet a man who knows exactly how tall he is. A lot of them don't. They don't. I met this one guy I really like. He reminds me of Russell Wilson. He is so fine. He probably hates me too. But his dick don't work. Child. And I think, no low key, no shade, I really believe if you're the kind of girl that's used to a certain man beating it up in the bedroom, and then you with the man who's like a ladybug, and that's not the position you like, I believe that's gonna break up. And I really believe, and people may not agree, I really believe before you get married, y'all need to have sex. Y'all need to have sex before you get married. Because if you get married to a man that ain't got no dick, and you used to men with the big old dicks, your man can't sexually satisfy you, you ain't coming home. And it's the truth. If you with men who got these big ass mandingos, and then you marry a man, the dick that belongs inside of a diaper, you ain't gonna want to come home. And don't let his little dick can't even get enough blood in it to get hard. And he's like, help me, help me. You be like, no, bitch, help me, find somebody else. And I believe that happens in marriages. I also believe that's why I'm not gonna say no names, but I really believe when it comes down, because I'm gonna tell you something. If a man's sex game is crazy with the woman, she ain't gonna leave. But if his stroke game is bad and she's used to a certain custom type of man, She ain't gonna stay. She gonna make excuses not to come home. She gonna make excuses. I met a guy who had a big old man digger, but it didn't work. And then they go to you like you supposed to help me make it work. Bitch, what? You want me to help you so you may go inside your body and push it so it come? No, you're not ready to date. You're not ready to date. You're not. Unfortunately, that's never really been my experience. I get the men straight from hell, but I have had men who have problems with erection. I've met men that's erection dysfunction. And it's like, how long can I be with you knowing your demon don't work? One of my exes had a big mandigo and didn't work. He had to rape Viagra. Right. It's the truth though. It's a lot of them. A lot of men with big pieces, they don't work. They don't work. And the thing about it is they masturbate all the time, but nobody can really use it because you get so used to masturbating that. And let's talk about the fact of masturbating and having sex. Men have sex the same way they're masturbating. He don't go like slow, like stroke your body with his thing. He goes the same way he masturbate. This is a man who masturbates. He doesn't know how to, he's not having sex with you, he's masturbating in you. He's not doing it. This is what man makes love to you. He goes slow, he goes gentle, he's this and this and that. It works the same way. But if you want somebody like this is a man that beats his meat all the time. And he does exactly what you do when he has sex with you. You can tell that's all he does is masturbate. So this is the only way he can get off, because this is what he does all the time. And you be like, oh my God, slow down, because this is what he do. He don't know how to make love to you. He don't know how to make love to your body. All he know how to do is make love to himself. And when he's doing it with you, that's what he's doing. He's horrible. Your organs, your kidneys, your bladder, he messing everything up. There are a lot of men that know how to make love. A lot of men that don't know how to make love. They don't. They're horrible in the bed. Horrible. I mean, really bad. But I still also think that it has to be a spiritual connection with the person. I'm not spiritually connected with people anymore, sexually. I used to be, but I'm not spiritually connected. It would have to take a certain type of man to change me. And in order for a man to change me, I have to be open to change. And I'm not. I'm really not. I'm not. But the thing that gets me, Leah, they want you to be beautiful. They want you to be gorgeous. Oh, she put that sexy outfit on. And then you walking through the door look like shit. Chair, please. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about, Leah, let's talk about the men who try to out you to other people after having sex with them. And then people like, let's talk about the fact of, like this one guy I know, he real built muscles and everything. So I ran into him at a parade, at a festival. So of course people like, oh, she's pretty, she's pretty. And his friends said I was pretty. And he said to them, that's not a girl. Now remind you, he was a bottom, big old woman. Now his facade and his image in front of everyone is masculine hardcore, but it was no masculine. He's a woman. He's nothing but a power bottom. But what he did was he started outing me to people who didn't know about me. So a lot of times we get outed by the men who already been with us. And the shit bothers me. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. But what it did was, remember we was talking about layers, Leah? It make me don't trust men more. I told you, Leah, you act just like me. You in January, y'all act just like a part of me. Every word come out your mouth, I co-sign it. Like I get it. Y'all act just like me. Except I'm worse, but clearly. Y'all act just like me. Your words is like coming out my mouth. I get everything you saying. I'm like, stamp, I believe it. Yeah, she's right. Yeah. Many times I watch your video, you say exactly the same things I said. You say it word for word. And the thing is, your experience is exactly what I go through. And the one thing I like about you, I love about you is we don't like having sex unless there's some money involved, child. All this humping and stuff, child. But the one thing different than us is that you like to be on top. I ain't getting on top of nobody, honey. And I also act funny though. I do act funny. I act very funny. I act very funny. I am a frickle bitch. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a frickle bitch. I will tell you I want to have sex with you, but and then by me being a Gemini, you on the clock. I'm literally when I tell you this, I make men mad. Like you get off me. They be like, you on some Linda Blair shit. Yes, bitch, straight from Exorcist. You got to go. They're like, what's wrong with you? Get out. Go away. It's like, this is crazy. Child. They're like, you probably into the boot all these Indian statues. Well, then, bitch, if you don't want me to burn a candle, you better get the fuck out of here. What's wrong with you? You's a bitch. I said, well, perhaps. I'm too crazy to let men tell me. That's because you, but see, Leah, you know what? Never mind. I know, but I know my sister. I get it. You're still speaking from a place of hurt. I'm speaking of a place of horror. My name is Horina. I'm Horina the ballerina. Let me stop. I'm Horina the ballerina. I get top 2 minutes. I'm ready to be done. See, you like, but see, that's because you know why, Leah? That's I told you we just alike. Because there is no spiritual bond. You start feeling like they taking advantage of you. We be on some mental personal shit. We're not enjoying the moment. It's become personal. It's like, you know what? You better hurry up. They're like, what's wrong with your eyes and turn red? You mad? Remember on Color Purpose? See, Lee? And fist start balling up, bitch. You better fix. It's not funny, but child, and oh, child. I can talk 2 minutes and I'm ready to. I'm listening, but see, the thing about it is, I don't know. I think I need to be in love, but I don't think I'm never going to be in love again. I know I'll never love this way again. Yes, I'll be ready to fight too. Yeah. But see, Leah, I think it's from a place of hurt. I think it's personal. Remember, I keep telling you about a place of hurt. When people do a place of hurt, you move through a place of hurt. When a man gets on top of me, I'm moving from a place of hurt. So when I let him go inside my body and shake my cherry juice and pulling my hair. And he be pulling, oh, you got that you got that Gorilla Glue, bitch. And be pulling and pulling. No, they can't do that to me because they don't want to pull my hair because this bitch will turn around. But I don't know. I want a man to make me feel beautiful. I want a man to make me feel wanted. I want a man that grabs me and holds me and kisses me and takes me down the street and take his little, see me laying down and sleeping. He'll take my hand, pull it up. He's like, let me put some glue here, boo. And put some glue on my head. Mom's sleeping. He's like, let me glue some more tracks in your hair, ho. That's the kind of man I want. Not a man to glue my hair, but some food and, I would say massage my scalp, but if you massage my scalp, I had no hair. All my hair be in the bed. Child. I want him to be funny, to make me laugh. I don't want a man that's serious all the time. I want a man that's funny. I want him to look good. I met this Chinese guy. Girl, this man smelled good. Oh, he smells so good. Yes, there you go, mama. Run my bath. But see, Leah, I have to do another because girl, I don't trust men running the bath for girl. I got trust issues, bitch. No, I can't take a bath with you out my house. No. I got trust issues. Hell no. Look at these things of mine. I want to get a tattoo over this. I don't know how the hell this shit is coming up, but it's maybe because I just turned 95 years old. Child. I don't trust men. I'm worse. I think every year I get worse. I'm always thinking we got diseases. I don't know. But once I get to a certain age when I know I'm about to die, I'm not using protection anymore. Once I know I'm about to die soon, I ain't using protection. Well, you can fuck me without a condom. Child, when I get to the age I'm about to die, I will not be having safe sex. I'll be like, do what you want. I'm about to die anyway. But knowing my black ass, I end up living and keeping the disease. I met this this Puerto Rican guy, and I was driving, and this guy comes over to me. He says, I like your hair. He was a guy. So I was like, okay, thank you. He was like, you got a man. I was like, oh God. And he's all the way in my face like this. Actually, I had this type of hair in. Just the hair I had in my hair. Because I'll be weaving this bitch in. So, he's like, you got a man. When I looked over him, Leah, this man was pretty as fuck. He looked like a mix between Indian, Puerto Rican, and Italian. His hair was wavy. I looked at him, he had pink lips, had a little mustache. And I was like, oh God. I was like, he don't know, and Lord knows I want to. So he was like, he was shooting his. Now remind you, why are you this close to my face? But men like to get close to my face. Hey, pretty natural. What's up, mama? Where you been? Happy 22. Ain't seen you in a minute, mama. Girl, he said to me, you got a man? I was like, he said, no, you ain't got no man, because if you had a man, you would have said, no. I was like, yeah. He said, you ain't got no man, you lying. So I'm like, listen. And all I kept thinking was, I hate being me. I'll take this man home and oof. I said, but, so I'm like, so he was like, we need to meet up. Give me your number. I was like, no. Fighting a good fight. All right, mama, keep fighting it. Don't give up. Girl, why didn't you just say? Leah, he was fine. Girl, he was fine. If you would see him, you'd be like, baby, he's child, telling the truth, bitch. Walking to the light, Caroline. He was fine. And he was right here in my face. And I'm like, oh my God. And he was like, I like your hair. But this is the thing with me. A lot of young men like me. And y'all know I'm trying to change, like messing with young men and not calling them babies. But it's difficult. And I don't always get there. Because when you're young and you hit on me, I'm like, oh my God, somebody's baby in my car. And he's like, looking at me, stop looking at me. I'm like, oh my God. So he was like, what's up? You know what also? Okay, so I'm like, no. He's like, give me your number. We could text back and forth. No, I'm not what you want. Now he might have been with it. I didn't want to chance it because I don't, and this happens to me a lot. And I've had guys take their phones out, be like, yo, listen, this is, if you give me a chance, I promise you I'm a good dude. I watch guys debate with me. I watch guys try to talk me. And I'm like, oh my God, they don't know. And I feel bad. I feel really bad. I feel really bad. I mean, I've watched guys run after me. I watch guys, I've watched guys do so many things to be with me. And I feel bad. And I'm like, and everybody, oh girl, they probably already know. Trust me. They don't, you know when they know versus they don't know. And every girl's going through this, that when a man don't know, he acts a certain way. Once he knows, you get a flip version. So I watch men chase me down the street, and I'm watching them like, oh my God, please don't be me. Excuse me, can I talk to you, please? Give me. I watch men run into me with their self. I have my blonde braids in. This guy comes to me at the bus stop. He was like, can I get your number? I was like, no. He's like, why? I was like, why do every baby in the world hit on me like I'm getting baby? Oh, sneakers. But this is the thing, in case y'all don't know. The younger men are chasing after older women for PlayStations, bank accounts. They looking for the come up. They looking for you to take care of them. So they going from mommy to cougar. Mommy to they're looking for some cash. I need to come to you and say, child, they are coming. They want some cash, honey. Girl, every time that happen, act like you talking to my friend instead. Child, Leah. You know what the thing is when it bothers me is because I met this one guy. He was so pretty. He made me laugh and everything. And I was like, how long can I do this? I met this guy live on my street. He lives on the next block. He lives on the next block. He was in a car with 4 guys. And he saw me stand at the bus stop. And I was like, oh my God, they're going to attack me. So he stops his car. It was a red car. He jumps out. He walks over to me. He's like this much taller than me. He comes at my head with the blonde hair, the punch. He walks over to me. He's like, can I get your number? I was like, no. He was like, I'm a good dude. Better yet, can I take you where you gotta go? I was like, no. He was like, I'm really a good dude. So I started walking away. He was like, why can't you give me a chance? I was like, no. So he was like, and I'm like, oh my God. His 3 friends are at the car. They watch him. He was like, I live right around the corner. I said, that's another reason why I don't want you to know. So he was like, can I get your number though? I was like, no. He's like, why won't you give me a chance? I was like, just go away. I start walking away. He walking behind me. And to be honest with you, I wanted to tell him, here's my number, 7776311. But I was like, ugh. I was at the bus stop. This guy gets out his car. He comes to me, he's like, hi, beautiful. Now, you know, everybody gets called that. Everybody's beautiful in the fucking world with these men. Hi, beautiful. So I was like, he was like, you're really pretty. Why you stand out here by yourself? It's called the bus stop. Where you gotta go? I said, I'm good. You know I could take you. If I was your man, you would be at the bus stop. Okay. You said, can I get a hug? Can you get a hug? No. He's like, why? He's like, why can't I get a hug? You're beautiful. At this point, I ain't saying nothing. Because at this point, I'm like, okay, you may have to fight this one. So he was like, come on. He goes, he takes his arm, he extends it. I was like, no. He was like, he took his tongue and licked his lip. So I'm like, of course he's younger than me. And I'm like, these are the times I hate being me. I hate being me. Girl, you should do the opposite and see how it goes. Leah, I see. This is the thing with me. Men don't respect me. Women don't really bother, but men don't respect me. A man will. I've given men my number who didn't know. It's like, oh, I'm good. But I think my problem is, like, I gave the guy from the dollar store my number, and I watched him chase me, and I told him what was up. I said, you know what I am? He says, you like a stripper, right? He thought it was a stripper. First of all, this is not a stripper's body. This is a body on public assistance. This is a body from the welfare. This ain't no stripper. A stripper's body is beautiful. This body is not beautiful. This body, anyway. So he was like, I thought you was a stripper. I was like, no. So I told him, he's like, oh, didn't expect that. I was like, okay. He's like, well, I'm not really into that. That's fine. See you. So it sinks in. He calls me. He's like, I like you as a person, though. I said, it's fine. He was like, I'm by the park. So he's by the park, right? I hate when I do this. It's just something about it. But so he's like, I want to come to your house and see you. Okay, fine. He come to my house. He didn't believe me. He thought it was just another way of me turning him down. So, because girls do that too. Y'all do know girls say that they are two-spirit and they're not. It makes a man go away. So a lot of biologicals use that excuse. So, came to my house, and me being an old child, he found out I told the truth. Mothers live. And his whole spirit declined. His whole spirit was broken. And I watched him just basically be broken. Even though he knew it bothered him that I told the truth. I ran into him at a job fair. He walks up to me. He gives me a kiss on the street. And I said to myself, oh, he forgot. So after he kissed me on the cheek, He says, this world is about to go to hell. We're all about to die. I said, okay. All right. He was going through it. Girl, fuck him. He knew and still brought his curious ass. Well, you know they curious, Leah. See, Leah, you know, like they always, I hate this, I don't like this analogy, but low key, you get what I'm trying to say. They say a man will fuck a dog if you leave him in the room with him. And I'm not trying to call us dogs, but you get the idea. If I met men that be like, well, I'm willing to give you my virginity. Bitch, you ain't willing to give me nothing. That's some old gay shit. That's not what I'm into. They meet us and talk to us through sex. They're not talking to us at dates. They're not talking to us on building. They're not talking to us on buying houses. They're not talking to us on grown. They're talking to us through sex. They're talking to us as if they put a corn in the machine and they're talking to us through a video of a porn site. They're not talking to us. They're talking to the porn virgin or somebody they saw and they put it on us. They said, well, since you like that, then you like that. You know, you're all black. Y'all love to eat fried chicken and watermelon. So they can really eat everything together. And it's not true. But in their minds, it is true. Exactly, Leah. Okay, you get what I'm saying. Right. As if it's supposed to. Right. And the thing about it is that it becomes, first of all, you already know, Leah, they don't give a shit about our feelings. They'll give a fuck out our heart. Those things don't come. We have no heart. We have no feeling. You can say what you want to us, and we like, okay, it's okay with us. But as soon as we say something to them, like, damn, your dick is little, they're like, oh, fuck you, bitch. Now you offended, and you can offend me and put me all the way down. I say one thing to you to offend you, you're devastated. Oh my God, child. And that's the thing with men. They are super sensitive, but they can say anything to you to hurt your feelings, but you better not hurt theirs. I never forget this one guy. He's light skinned. He's a masseuse now. He chased me. He chased my friends. He chased me. So we started talking and stuff. And for the record, I hate this man guts. I hate him with a passion. If he died, I would not care. So he chased me and stuff like that. We started talking. See, this is the thing about me. I'm real anal about this. He be in all the gay clubs, in all the gay bars, he everywhere. But on the street with his straight friends, he's straight now. So with his straight friends, he don't speak to you. But he's in every gay bar, he's in every gay club, he's in every gay thing, he all on the show with the girls, he's everywhere that's gay. But with his straight friends, he's straight. So I ran into this guy who's endlessly trying to be with me and told me many times he chased the girls on the street, stuff like that. He even went after a girl and he was like, he dates the girl. So he went after her and he found that she was a biological female. He thought she was like, oh, you're one of the queens. And he found that he's like, I thought she was like a queen. What is a queen? So he ended up going with her and found that she was a biological female. It's like, oh, you a real girl. How embarrassing that is. You chasing after a two-spirit woman, ended up with a biological female. But he thought she was not, a real female. He thought she was an imposter. And he went home, found that she was a real girl. Child. I ran into this MFB on the street coming from another gay club. But as he come out the gay club, he ran into one of his friends. So I was like, how you doing? I spoke to him. I don't know you. You don't know me? He said, I think you got mistaken. Oh, I have you mistaken. Oh, got it. No problem. So this same biatch is probably watching his YouTube channel because he watches it too. And I ran into him again. He goes, "Hey, Raven, wow, you look really pretty." Oh, no. We don't backtrack. When you alone, we don't backtrack. I don't know you. I will never know you. If you got hit on the street, I don't know you. I don't know you. The one thing about me, I'm a real bitch about loyalty. If you are ashamed, but you in every goddamn gay club, you in every gay stroll, prostitutes, all this shit, but yet and still, when you with your friend, if you don't speak to me then, bitch, don't speak to me ever. But he one of them guys that went and got, in case he reading this, just in case he may be listening, he's one of them guys that went and got that cataract surgery, so now he don't have to wear glasses no more. So this fat fucking bastard that's done built his little body up looking like a bitch. In case he's watching, I just want to make sure he knows I know it too. So he wants to sit back and act all this certain type of way because now he done got cataract surgery. And sometimes a guy who was overweight get cataract surgery and build themselves up, they become really conceited. So his little fat, sorry looking, narrow ass who never had sex with me, but actually sit up there and act on a certain type of way. I'm good. I don't need you. I don't need you. But he feels as though he couldn't speak to me. And I get it if you DL, but that man ain't no damn DL. He ain't no DL. He ain't nowhere apart from DL. And I'm like, okay, so that's what we doing? Okay. So my thing is this. Keep that same energy for life. I don't know you. Don't speak to me in life. I'm good. I ran into him again. I was dressed up. I had the long, straight black hair on the green. This is so how much I remember. I had on my green army coat, had the black hair and this long black hair, the long straight hair, and had my army pants and my army boots. And he saw me because I was dressed up. He's like, "Hey, Raven, what's going on?" He's with another dude. I kept walking. "Oh, you can't speak?" I kept walking. "Oh, it's like that." Like, I'm good. You only got the shit on me one time. I'm good. If you ashamed of me, ashamed to speak to me, keep that same energy for life. Exactly. No comprende, Monagon. Hijo la puta, Monagon. Child, I don't have time for it. And my thing is this. I blame women for pumping him up. He got rid of his glasses. Now all of a sudden, and the man is nice. He got a pretty face now. But he's a piece of shit. And I'm like, okay. But my ex that I used to go with, he couldn't stand him. He couldn't stand him. He's the only guy my ex wanted to fight. He's the only guy my ex wanted to fight. And the ex usually didn't want to fight many people at all. But it was him, he was the only one my ex hated. I don't know what that storyline is about. But he's the only guy. But he was straight from hell. But a lot of times men become very conceited from a lot of compliments. Sometimes men can't handle compliments. They let it go into their, I mean, women do too. People can let compliments go in their head where they feel like they're better than other people. But to speak to me, so you can't speak to me? Okay. That's the same thing with this dude I was seeing over here. He chased me. He want to be my man. And nobody likes the new Raven. Everybody likes the old Raven. Because the old Raven was asleep. The new Raven is woke. The new Raven don't give a shit. The new Raven don't cry over man. Because I can get another one in 5 minutes. All I got to do is stop telling men I don't want to be. There's too many. There is no reason why a girl should cry over a man because there are tons of men out here that's willing to be with you. Maybe not the right way, but he's good enough to help you get over another man. And then while he acting funny, get another man. Just baseball cards. I don't bother with it. I will never cry over another man. Never. Ever. Mm-mm. I'll play my gospels. I'll get me a glass of wine or beer. And fuck it. And on top of that, there's always a young guy coming. There's always a young guy, 22, 23 years old, 22 and 23. I don't mind when I get the ones past 25, but Lord knows the 21s and 22, Jesus, Father. Why do I feel cold? Why do I feel? What about how I feel? I live for the young boy. Girl, they be coming. And you know what is funny, Leah? The young boys that they tight skin, pretty skin, nice and tight, little bodies that done went in the gym and worked out. They're good to look at. Instead of some old ass man, wrinkled the fuck up, gray hair, they goddamn weird. Child. But they young though. Well, you young too, so shit. That's around your age bracket. They ain't around mine though. Shit, you young too. Shit, you just a baby your damn self. Child, not me, honey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You young too, child. You just a baby. I'm the fucking great grandmother. I'm not even the mother age. I'm in the great grandmother. I'm the great great grandmother, child. You trying to fuck granny. I'm not even the mother, like a mother, child. I need to be the great grandmother. I'm gonna stop changing that mother's live. The great great grandmother has lived. You know what's so funny though? I probably would have been in a relationship years ago if I wasn't so anal about age. I fucked up. And I'm probably gonna fuck with some more. But it's nothing like, I don't know. But see, the internet has changed tremendously versus then and now. Because back then, I don't know if the internet was this strong, but now the internet is totally different. It's totally different now. And things have changed so much. And I get young men all the time. And I just look at them like, I just look. I don't know. But you know what, Leah? Some young men got their shit together. A lot of them do. They come over, got cars. This one guy brought me some Chipotle. What's it called? Chipotle or Capotle, whatever. He's like, you never had Chipotle or Chipotle? I don't know. I was like, no, I've heard of it. What is it? Child, he brought me over some Chipotle or Capotle or whatever it's called. Child, he was young as fuck. See, when you become an old bitch, you start noticing wrinkles and shit. I like young ladybugs. That's my tea. Hopefully, one could be my man. Yeah, they out there, Leah. But what's up in Atlanta? I guess somebody want me to move to Atlanta, Leah. This guy want me to move to Atlanta. He just got a house, and he keep telling me to move out there. Let me see, me ask him what part of Atlanta is he. He's young, of course. He cursed me out. He's like, I'm tired. Let me see if I'm going to play this thing to you of him cursing me out as usual. He cursed me out. Oh, he left the thing. Your phone is... Okay, let me let you hear this. This is the message he left me.
Used to motherfuckers acting funny with you. You probably think I'm lying that I ain't at work because I ain't answer the phone. Like, I already know how you think. Like, come on, man. I'm at fucking work. Used to motherfuckers acting funny with you. You probably think I'm lying that I ain't at work because I ain't answer the phone. Like,
I didn't even say none of this, though. I was like, you to answer the phone. That's okay. So he cussed me out.
how you want to answer the phone? Like, how you want to answer the phone? Like,
Now, y'all said you didn't hear no phone ring, right? So he cursed me out because the phone is, y'all didn't hear the phone ring because the phone ain't ringing because I'm not on Instagram. But since I'm on Instagram and I don't hear the phone, he's cursing me out.
Used to motherfuckers acting funny with you. You probably think I'm lying that I ain't at work because I ain't answer the phone. Like, I already know how you think. Like,
You don't know how I think. Your phone was booming. All I heard was notifications going on. See? Now, how are we going to have a relationship if this is how you talking to me? And you want me to come move in with you in Atlanta? Child, no. You better chop me up, put me in the back, and shit. The fact that I don't know where I'm going, that gives you a big advantage. You could beat me the fuck up and put me behind the tree. He think you go, yeah. And he young though. He young too. We like oil and water. I press video chat. He may answer, he may not. He might be at work. He already thinking you his child. Most of them do. I get cursed out. Young men curse me out. I get cursed out all the time. I get so used to it. It don't bother me. Everybody curses me out. I was like, it's just routine. I don't answer the phone. I'm dodging a call. I'm doing something. I'm up to no good.
You're not gonna get COVID if you have these vaccinations. These vaccines are highly, highly effective.
Vaccinated people do not carry the virus, don't get sick.
Everyone who takes the vaccine is not just protecting themselves, but reducing their transmission to other people and allowing society to get back to normal.
Get your first shot, and when you're due for your second, get your second shot.
Our key goal is to stop the transmission, to get the immunity levels up so that you get almost no infection going on whatsoever. When people are vaccinated, they can feel safe that they are not going to get infected. If you're vaccinated, you're not going to be hospitalized, you're not going to be in an ICU unit, and you're not going to die. If you are fully vaccinated, you no longer need to wear a mask.
Anyone who is fully vaccinated can participate in indoor and outdoor activities, large or small, without wearing a mask or physical distancing.
Get out of here.
They killing me with this mandate. I got cursed out because I left the guy on read and didn't answer. Oh yeah, they cuss you out. And the thing that gets me is, you mad at me, but ain't doing shit for you. But you got so much anger towards me. But see, he's younger.
You're not gonna get.
Oh, he sent the video. I think he's calling me. Here we go.
why you always call me when I be at work? You don't never call me when I'm off. Every time you call me, I be day at work.
Well then, how am I supposed to know you at work?
Huh?
How am I supposed to know you at work?
When you called me the other day, I was like, I'm at work. I work from 7 to 7. Anytime I'm at work, it's 7 to 7.
How am I supposed to know that? You just telling me that now.
Now I told you, I had text you. You don't be reading my message. I told you in a text message. When you called me the other day, it was like 6 something. I told you I was at work. I work from 7 to 7.
So let me ask you something. Do I call you and don't get you? Do I get upset?
Huh?
When I call you, always throwing one of your little ass tantrums. Because you always throwing your tantrums.
I'm not throwing no tantrums. This is how I talk.
No, that's not how you talk to me. I don't know who you talk to your friends, but that ain't how you talk to me. You better take it down a few levels with that goddamn condom on your head. Yeah, okay.
Talking shit, nigga.
So you want me to move down there so you could beat me up? You looking for a Tina Ike? That's what you looking for, Ike? You looking for a Tina?
I don't beat women. I don't know what I don't know who you been talking to.
I'm talking to Miller. No, I'm talking to this crazy person.
I say I don't know who you been talking to.
I'm talking to this crazy person on this phone. The one who told me that since I don't pick up the phone, because I don't hear the phone, but then I'm getting hollered at because I don't even say nothing because you don't answer the phone. But when I don't answer it, you have a fit. You don't answer my calls either. I don't get upset.
I be at work, man. I be calling you back. You never answer.
Because
anytime you call me, I call right back. You never answer.
Because I don't hear the phone. The phone wasn't ringing out. It don't ring. What part of don't ring you understand? Take your conceited ass and learn to listen.
That's not conceited. That nigga don't conceited. I wish you would just be around me, man. I guess people here, I guess, I don't know, life let you see what you want to see, let you hear what you want to see, hear, and let you interpret it how you want to interpret it, or however God meant for you to interpret it so you can think a certain way. But I don't know.
What's that smell? You
hold
smell
on,
it?
Hold on.
Oh, God. I am so tired of arguing with these babies. You want me to move to, like, who going to move to Atlanta for this shit? You need to get to know me, child. Exactly. That's what we're going to say, Leah. My thing is, if you call me and I don't get it, it's okay. So why is you mad, though? People don't answer the phone to me a lot of times. I don't get mad. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. You looking for Tina Turner. Fucking Ike looking for Tina. Yeah.
Like right now, I'm supposed to be on break. This fuck nigga in the back room sleep. He supposed to been back at like 5:40, 5:20 or some shit. Like, I told him don't worry. He probably like they in the bathroom sleep. I like don't worry about it. I'm gonna get your ass back tomorrow. Don't even worry about it. Cause as soon as I go on break, I'm gonna go on 2 hours. Hello?
Why is your energy on 10 though? Why is you so mad these days?
I'm not mad.
Okay, first of all, I know you. You on 10. What, you constipated? You can't use the toilet or something?
Nah.
Well, you seem like you're full of shit.
When I be talking soft to you like that, that's because I'm sitting at home chilling. My energy ain't pumped up. Whenever I get pumped up, that's how I be. I be shit, that's how I be. When I get to move around being active, that's how I act. Only time I'm chill and laid back if I'm conversating, because I'm talking to you. We was like, I'm talking. I'm chill. What the old folk call it? Caking. Cool. I was cool. Hey, what you mean? I'm supposed to be calm and cool.
You're supposed to be the same person all the time.
I'm not the same person. Who can be the same person all the time, though?
Normal people.
I'm juiced up. I'm pumped up. I'm riled up. When I'm chill, I'm chill. I go on my energy level. My energy feel. That's how I be. Like, my shit be like that. That's me. I've been like this. One day you might see me and I'm mad and I don't even talk. I don't even hold my motherfucking mouth. So you might see me the next day. I'm juiced up.
So you want me to come down there with you and you juiced up? I don't know. We're gonna wake up the next day because you on some poltergeist shit, and you want me to feel comfortable not knowing who the hell gonna wake up the next day. You crazy as hell. I don't know what kind. You need some Ritalin or some shit that get a crazy people, because it ain't me.
Hell nah.
You telling me you told me I don't know who I'm gonna wake up to the next day. But you want me to come down there and lay next to bed. Suppose I'm laying next to bed and you decide it was murder night.
Man, let it go, man. Hey, it's not that type of party, man.
I don't like this energy you bring in. You don't be this hard with me. You supposed you have to be hard when you outside. But you on the phone with me. So why'd you so hard?
I'm not being hard. What is he talking about?
So what I'm saying is not accurate. You just said to me, you have to have 2 ways. You out and about. So you different than when you got along with me.
No, I said yes because in actuality, let me tell you something about me. In actuality, what's going on. In actuality, I have to act normal to live around humans. I have to act normal. Sometimes I have to be chill. Sometimes I have to be loud. Sometimes I have to be rude. Sometimes I have to be nice. Sometimes I have to be respectful. One thing about being a man, you got to be everything. If you're not everything, you're going to be a broke, fucked up soul by yourself, struggling at some motherfucking shit. If you're not everything, you got to be the father, the cousin, the brother, the driver, the shooter, the motherfucker pick up the baby, one chain the baby ass, like. You gotta be everything. You know this. You old enough to know this shit.
Oh, the old card.
Hold
on. I'm old enough to know this. And you want me to move down there with you? I'll be in the closet, beat the fuck up. He said the shooter. Child. If they crazy, I can find them. Child. I just hung up. I ain't got time for this shit. And the thing is that this is shit that gets me. So you trying to tell me you have to change your personality at the environment you're at? No. That's triggers. I ain't got time for that shit. Well, you old enough to, first of all, I'm the same person all the time. I don't change up around different people. And if I do, it's because they're doing something to me. But if I'm with somebody I'm interested in, I'm the same way with them all the time. I don't change up on people that I want to be with. I don't change up on people that I want to have potential growth with. I'm the same person. That if I'm the kind of person that's toxic and freaking out and all, no. No. And see, this is the thing about it. If you allow a man to get in your brain like that, that's toxicity, narcissist. It ain't gonna work. I told him before, I was like, we are oil and water. We're not gonna work. Because you're gonna talk to me a certain way. I'm gonna say something back. You're gonna get pissed the fuck off and you be like, you can get the fuck out of my house. That's the first thing you're gonna say is get the fuck out. You're gonna go in the room, you're gonna pick up my luggage, you're gonna throw it out the fucking door, and I have to wait and try to get a cab to go home. No. Then I'll never hear from you again, and I'm gonna feel like a total fool. Should I could have just stepped my ass home? No, I don't think so. Sorry, sir. Now explain to me like a little kid, who the hell gonna go down there to be? I'm not moving to no Atlanta with him. No, no. If you get a chance to get to know me, no, I already know you. We don't get along. I know my temper and I know you. And I know we're not gonna work. I don't like people who say they change up. Remain the same person so I know who you are. But if you change up here, you change up here. If you feel like you're being threatened or somebody do something to you, I could get this change up. If you feel like somebody about to harm you, I understand the change up. But if you with me, I should know you. Not no change up, especially if you're changing up on me. It's not good. I already got trust. You curse me out because you're like, you don't trust nobody. Child, please. And let's be clear. That's the first time I've talked to him since 2022. What day are we in? We're number 30. So this is the first conversation we had on the 30th of 2022. And y'all just heard the conversation. And he's telling me all. Like, no. I'm so used to men telling me off, it don't even bother me. I don't give a shit. I'm just so used to it though. And it's like, my thing is this. If you want to be with somebody, find somebody that's submissive, that you could do that shit to. It ain't Raven. It's not me. It's not. Because I know we're going to be fighting. We really going to be physically fighting. You too angry for me. Now, I can suppress my anger. But I know within a certain period of time, I'm not going to do it. Because there's always that time when you go, why am I allowing this person to do this to me? And then you show up. They're the victim. You're the perpetrator child. It's too many men with dicks inside of their pants. You just want you to ride it, child, please. And I guess men, trust me, I got tons of them. I just can't find one. I got tons of them. Let me just find one good man. Just one good man that gets up in the morning and fixes me bacon with some eggs and grits, and then takes his hand and talk to me. He don't even have to be masculine. He be a little feminine. It's just too much abuse. I want a man that makes you laugh, that's funny, that's not serious. A man that talks to you and not talk at you. You just want a man that's a friend. Just a friend. Where y'all talk about shit that's like, real cool stuff. Like, yo, listen, this what happened to me today. Okay. And y'all analyze things as friends. Not nobody telling you, yo, listen. No, Because to me, your energy is too on 10. Well, I have to be this way. You don't have to be no way. And my thing is this. If I fix hot dogs on a hamburger night, are you gonna try to beat my ass? No. I'm like, yo, you can't be talking. Oh, that's no. You been here? You been there, William? And put grapes in your mouth. Right, Lily? You can always feed a greedy bitch. You know I'm a greedy bitch. I just like a man that makes you just want to wake up to him because he's so damn sweet. He don't got to be the finest man in the world. He don't got to be the tallest man, but he's so damn lovable that you like, fuck it. A man that somebody try to fuck with him, you already on a person that you love. You even, you know. But I get these men straight from hell, dipped in hell juice from Lucifer himself, and they be like, "Yo," I'm like, "Why is you talking to me?" That's why I gotta be. That's not cool. You can't re-raise me, and I can't re-raise you. But I can respect you at your energy level, and have to ask myself, "Will I willing to tolerate this?" No, no, no. See, the one thing about being free is when you ever mess with a man who doesn't do this energy, you're not gonna allow it. You funny, Mr. Johnson. Where you from, Mr. Johnson? Hey, Miss Moore. What's up, Mama? How are you? Happy 22. Happy 22. It's a damn lie. Oh, God, it's starting to feel cold in here. Oh, happy 22. Yes, Mama. What's going on, Miss Moore? You always been my inspiration. Cause you know I love your love story. Your love story is so beautiful. It gives hope to me. Unfortunately, I can't get what you got, but I get the backlash. Oh, I don't even. It's weird. I was watching. I was in the hair, and I was in the bathroom doing my hair, right? And Ayana Fix My Life was on, and she was talking to women, right? And then she said, "What?" The girls was like, "Why do you have a man?" No, Ivana was like, "Raise your hand if you ever said, I don't need a man. Raise your hand if you say, I don't want a man because going to cheat him." And it was like, okay, is she everything she asked, it's like it was about me. So I was like, okay, let me sit down. So I'm gluing my hair in and stuff, track for track. So I'm gluing my hair and I'm listening. Let me turn it up a little bit. So I'm listening to her, and everything she said was, and she said this one girl down. She said, the reason why you can only be successful with a man is you got to take all that makeup off. You got to take that makeup off. You got to put your hair in and let him see what you look like without the makeup because that's who he's going to see when he wakes up in the morning. I said, well, it works in my fit because I ain't wearing shit. Girl, can't wait to see 11 years coming up. You can do it, sister. Oh my God, thank you, Mama. I appreciate the encouragement. He got the founder right. Yeah, I know, Miss Moore, but you know, like me, you already know how your sister is. You're my twin. You can get my head easily and read my thoughts. But Oh, I'm crazy about Miss Moore because Miss Moore can read my mind. I don't know who this woman is. When I tell you linked, if I say my Gemini twin, I know my twin is at. This woman can read my mind and say my words as if we're twins. It's weird. I don't know, understand it. But she gives me hope because she's there. She's successful. She with a great relationship. She got a man, 11 years, and he loves her. And she knows what my spirit needs and wants. And she has a real man. A real man means a king. He doesn't allow anything to influence himself but his belief in his woman. That's it. Because in the end of this world, which I've told many men who think I'm just begging for a man, you cannot take this car with you. You cannot take this house with you. You cannot take this money with you. But at least on your dying bed, you can say, I was happy. And a lot of men ain't going to be able to say that. Girl, we got one snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, girl, I know where you coming from. Trust me, I do. I know. And it's exactly, we do. And the thing is, like, it's weird. You know, and I reflect back on different situations I've had. I've had Mr. Right, but I pushed him away because he was too young. In my mind, I didn't feel as though he needed to be with me because of my age. I didn't judge him on how he treated me. I judged him on the fact he was too young. And see, the thing about it is, it's not like I was mean to him, but the thing about it is when you date younger men, you become more of a parent than a girlfriend. Like you start doing things for him that a mother would do versus a girlfriend. I guess I could be wrong. Girl, we are Q snap. Oh, it's different, and he knows. Like it's this one guy. Like, and I probably be wrong. Oh, he was young, and he got upset with me. We was together. We hung around New York and stuff. I told this story before, and I didn't know he was DL. I didn't know a lot of things, but he supposed to be DL, but when we was together, he wanted me right with him. He would sit there on the bus, put his arms around me, pull me to him. And the weird thing was, I met him in New York, and we came home, and mothers live, and we had conversation and stuff. And I asked him a question which I normally don't ask a man. I said, "How old are you?" Just curious. I think he told me he was 19. 19 or 20. I think, no, he was older than 19. I think it was 19 or 20. I think he said he was 20. This is how long ago it was. I think he said he was 20. I know the age was too young for me. Even though girls like, bitch, you only got to be over 18. I said, but he was 20. Baby, that's legal. Ugh. I was really stuck on the age thing. And it broke his heart. He was up front. It's not funny. He was up front, chicken and everything, pork chops. He was in my, never mind, you just met him. He's in my kitchen frying chicken or something. And he's young. And see, with me, if I had enough patience like I am now, dealing with him now will be easier versus dealing with him when you're young. I was younger too, obviously. So when you're younger mind with the younger mind, you're not going to deal with him with mature mind. You both got a younger mind. When you get older, you treat people more differently than you would with a younger mind, if that makes sense. And he was like, I want to be with you. I was like, but you're too young. And it devastated him. He just walked out my door and he left. Raven, keeping it 100. I've been out here a long time. My husband is younger than me. That's the thing about it, Miss Moore. That's my reality. I learned that the man I'm gonna be with is younger than me. I've learned that. You know why? Because they got that youth, that part that make you laugh. They funny. They're not. It's just a lot of positive things about them that you're gonna like. It's something about their energy feels better with you versus pops. It's something about them that makes you feel younger. It's something about a younger man that's different. Now, I could be wrong. Just because you got a younger one that was good, I could get the one from hell. But I've learned that even when I buried my mother and I found out about her husband was younger. I was like, oh my God, he was younger than her. My mother was a cougar. Yes, mothers live. But I was like, oh, okay. So why am I always so policing on younger men? I just, I don't know. And they pick up on it too. They be like, you be acting. They used to make fun. It's like, you always walking with that goddamn granny. They call it my granny hair. You always got that granny hair on. I was like, it's just something about a younger man. I don't know. It's my spirit. I don't know. But I get along with them better than the older ones. Not all of them. Now, some young ones come straight from hell, but the energy is different. The energy is very different. The one I wanted to marry, that bought me a wedding ring, he was younger than me too. He kept saying, how old are you? I was like, See, when you're an old bitch, you don't give it, you get the, I never forget. I talk to people who grandmothers. Their grandmother is 39 years old. It's the grandmother. The grandmother is 39 years, 39 or 40. The grandmother is 39 or 40 years old, or 40, and she's in her 40s. The grandmother's in her 40s. So her daughter was in 13s back. So it's like when a grandmother's in her 40s and you older than the mother and the grandmother, it's like, oh my God. The grandmother's in her 40s. Child. But the thing is, I guess tonight I learned I've been a hypocrite because I want somebody to accept me, but then I don't accept other people because they're too young. But see, with me, when being too young, I become making sure he got his sneakers. But I learned women, this is what women do. I don't know. Y'all know I don't get it right a lot. Sometimes I learn. But when they're young, you just automatically start doing nurturing things. You make sure it's, you got clothes, shoes, sneakers, socks, underwear, it's food on the clothes. I don't know. It's just weird for me. Speak that truth, my dear. I got a younger husband because I have a younger mind. I don't want no oil. Exactly. Well, I told you how you be on this more. I'm telling you, you're like twins. It's just something about a younger man that feels better in your spirit. When he walks through the door, you can feel his spirit. Like it's just different. Then when you get an old ass man, the old ass man seems like a car tire that's been run over a few times. The energy is just not there. But when he's young, but see, with me dealing with the younger man, I have to learn to try to deal with this weed shit. See, my old ass, I don't like no younger man smoking weed. But I've learned to let men smoke weed in front of me. I'm like, oh my God, I smoke this one. Guys have smoked weed in front of me. I don't like it, but I'm like, go ahead. Just like you want to, no. Smoke your weed. I'm not a fan. The guy used to smoke cigarettes. I said, is he going to no, I don't want your cigarettes. I don't want your weed. And that's why I feel as though it bothers me being older. But there's some older people who smoke weed. There's some older people who smoke crack. But with me, it's certain hangups I have that I have to lay to rest. And I've done it. I've let guys do things that I wouldn't normally like. I'm like, go ahead, smoke weed. And I'm like, oh my God, the cops will come here and lock me up. And another thing about guys who smoke weed, that weed be all in your hair. I was like, oh my God, my wig smell like weed. But I'm changing. I guess because I'm heading closer to the coffin. I'll be dead soon. Guess he'd be like, damn, I'm glad I met you, bitch. I get your insurance policy. Bitch, you about to die, but you're rich. But it's so weird. I just love a young person at heart. But it's hard to find a young person with a good heart. I dated men straight from jail and straight from hell. But this is one guy I liked it. He looked like Russell Wilson. This man was so fine to me. And he was so fine. But his dick didn't work. And there's a lot of men out here who dicks don't work. They dicks just went on strike. But I don't know. My 2022 meeting men, Raven, you hit the road. My sister, my twin, you have grown so deeply, so spiritual. Keep up the good work. I'm trying, Mama. I'm really trying. You know, I'm a work in process. It's a lot within me, you know. And then when I do find a guy I get along with, that we work out really well, his dick be this long and girth be this wide. Now, how this long and this much girth? So, how we gonna make this work? Because every time we have sex, you hurt me. Like, I'm not having sex with you. You just ripping my. I don't like that. It's always something. Like, I can't meet a man with a regular size and a regular everything. It's always got to be something over the top. It's always. And guys who have penises with this much girth, he can't hardly find a condom. And if he do find a condom, when it get harder, it pops. He can't use a condom. It pops. It's not big enough for him. It's like having sex with a horse. And you know you ain't going to me without no condom. So what we gonna do? I never forget I met this guy. His name is Jose. This man was fine as fuck. This man was super fine. And his thing was so big, I couldn't do nothing with him. But he was a dog. He just come out of prison. Child, sometimes I think I'm sitting at the bus, stop waiting for me. I mean, he just came from a prison. But he was so sweet. Oh my God. This man was fine as hell. He was Puerto Rican. He had tattoos all over his body. And he just came home. And I met him offline. He had a hoodie on. He came to my street. He was coming through. I don't know if it's because he's not supposed to leave the state on probation. I'm not sure because the men will leave the state once they're probation. What's it called? Probation office or somebody checking on him. So he came over to see me. He had a hoodie on. I was like, okay. He pulled that hoodie back. I was like, it's like, oh, that man was. I was like, oh my God. He had a bald head. He was taller than me. He had that prison body. He had the prettiest skin. He had tattoos. When I tell you fine, I wanted to be with him so bad. But I knew I couldn't do nothing for him sexually. I wanted to, but I couldn't. It was too damn big. It was too, and we didn't have sex. But he laid there in the bed with me. He spent the night with me. We didn't do anything. We couldn't do anything. Well, we probably could have if I would have let him try, because he probably would have tried if I. No. And he called me up again. He started calling me. He wanted to be with me. I wanted to be with him. And that happened to me a lot. When I do meet a man I get along with perfectly, they dicks belongs on elephants or horses. They don't belong on humans. And it's like it's always something. I hate it. But when it comes to me, I find men with dicks that should be on Wrigley, believe it or not. And I don't believe it. And it's like, I can't catch a break. I can't. And I know you probably could take it if I let him do it out of car. No. And if he ripped my insides up, my kidneys and my I can't do it. I can't. Oh, this is the evil one. What he say? Just text me hello. You say you don't get the notifications, but you got my number. Child. That's Ike. He's looking for Tina Turner. He young too. He's in Atlanta. He want me to move down to Atlanta. He want me to move in with him. I'm not moving in with you. You toxic as hell. And you know, Miss Moore, we can allow a certain amount of bullshit, but when you keep it going, we gonna show up. And when we show up, we ain't showing up to talk. We swinging. I'm not going through that with somebody I'm laying in the bed with. I'm not fighting no man. If I gotta fight you, I don't want you. If I gotta put my hands on you, I don't want you. If you gotta put your hands on me, I don't want you. If you can't make me laugh, and you act stupid, act funny, and we like best friends, and yo, look at this, and we compare stuff, and that's who I want. I want a friend. And those things don't seem available to me. I don't. I never forget when this guy came to my house, and I haven't seen him, but he came to my house, and my mother was like, "Do he know who you are?" I was like, "Yeah." "Do he know what you are?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "You going around here tricking men." I said, "I ain't tricking nobody. He already knows about me." But she hated me, so of course she gonna say that. But the thing is, like, the shit is crazy. But low key, I hate to say this, but it's the truth. Low key, we are tricking them if we make it about them. Because he wouldn't come up to us if he thought otherwise. I had to accept that. Because I've watched men come after me and I just go, and I feel bad. Like sometimes I want to tell them, like this one guy, this is the first time in my whole life I flirted with a guy. It was an African guy. I flirted with him and something I never done. I went to the store because I'm like wearing sweats, like I'm over it. So I went to the store and this African guy came up to me, was like, I had the braids in my hair, I had the blonde braids. Young guy, of course. He was like, "You couldn't find nothing in the store you wanted?" I said, "Yeah, I did, but it can't be bought." He knew exactly. He started smiling, laughing. He knew what I was saying. And that's the first time I ever flirted with a man since I've been Uber. That's the first time I ever flirted with a man. I don't flirt. I don't feel the need to because I feel it's a waste of time. But that was the first one. Wait a minute, that's not true. Oh, wait a minute, that's not true. That's not true. I did flirt with him, but I flirt with men that knew what was up with me. They knew, I never flirted with a man who didn't know. I never flirted with a man that didn't know. He didn't know. And sometimes, like someone told me, they said, "Raven, why don't you give it a shot? Just tell them the truth." I'm scared because the thing about it is, even if he goes along with it, it may bother him in the end. I'd rather have a man who's confident, who don't give a shit, who's about him and his baby, and that's it. I can't be with the man that goes with society and take all that energy and put it on me. And then keep throwing in my face every time something goes wrong. I can't deal with that. You changed my life. You destroyed me. I can't do with that. I destroyed him, but he participated. So exactly. I don't want that type of energy when it comes to a man. I want a man that's a king. I told the guy about this before. I said, "Do you know what a king is? Do you know what a king is?" He said, "Yes, a king has a queen." No. We're not talking about the queen. We're talking about a king. Do you know what a king is? Do you know what a black king is? Do you know what a king is? He was like, he knew what I wanted him to say. So he kind of played around with it. He's like, I know what you want me to say. You want me to say that I don't let nobody, I make my own rules. I live my life the way I want, and I don't give a damn about nobody gotta say. It's just my queen in me. He knew that's what I'm gonna say. So he was like, well, he said to me that most men don't feel like kings. And I was like, why is that? Why don't you feel like a king? He was like, because we don't. Because we're too busy being compared. I said, well, if you're being compared, it's because you're not a king. Now, if you're a king, no matter what anybody says, it's irrelevant because you don't listen. Because you're a king. You up here. People are going to talk about you like they're because subjects. They're going to talk about you, don't care what they say. Because you're a king, you up here. You got the bravery belt. But if you sit back, you listen to other people, you're not a king. You kind of muddle through the two. In other words, instead of you saying I'm a king, you sitting there going, what y'all say about me? What? Now a king don't give a damn because he know you're going to talk about him because you're supposed to because he's the king. That's your job. But you got to do it behind his back because he don't give a shit. But if you're not a king, you're not going to be another. Friendship is everything. I needed somebody to make me like, exactly, Miss Moore. Oh my God, this woman is just like me. I love a man that's funny. It is hard to find a man that's funny. Make a bitch laugh. We get it, you could be mean. We get it, you could be sarcastic. We get it, you could cheat. We get it, you could beat us the fuck up. We get it. Now give us the other side, the one that make you laugh, that you cry. Oh my God, I can't wait to get home. He is so funny. He always bring me some food. He brought me some chicken. Oh my God, he brought me some glue. Oh my God, he brought me a new wig. Oh my God, he brought me some socks that got the little bunnies on it. Like little soft shit means a lot. But then again, I say that. But then I get the men like that that's got these dicks. And I'm like, because even though you can't take this much girth on a man, there's another girl out there with a hole that can take the girth with no problem. Look at this. Now she has no problem taking the girth. Now here it is, you coming with this, and he coming with this, and he has to keep pushing, child. That's the men I meet. I'm like, no. And you know you gotta rip you open, you gotta be bleeding. I'm not going through that. Now, I'm not gonna say I would never go through that because if a man can make me fall in love, I don't know. I don't know. I think my problem is I need more Mrs. Moores out there. I need a lot of Mrs. Moores. I need a lot of Boris Kojos and Beyonces and Russell Wilsons. I need to see this energy. And Tasha, what's it called? Tasha Brown. I need to see those energy. I don't need to see the Wendy Williams with the man she picked. Because basically he played her the hell out and left with her money, got a new baby, and got Wendy taking care of all his shit, his finances, and she losing her whole goddamn life behind a man she put on his feet. That's not what I want. Like Melva Moore and her husband. He took her and used the shit out of her and left her with nothing. She had to go get on welfare. Jasmine Guy and her husband. I don't need them men. I know they exist. I don't need them. I think even with Janet Jackson and her documentary with Renee, the man she married, all kind. I don't need. We know they exist. Friendship is everything. It's everybody is. Yeah, and to think about it, it's hard. It's really hard. But I don't know what I need. Because I say that, it's so funny, I keep saying something and going back over what I said. Because I say that, but I talk to certain men and they say comments to me, I don't like them. I get offended. But what I did learn to do, I learned to shut up and listen. I learned to listen more than I talk when it comes to men. I learned to listen, and just like this one guy expressed to me while he was cheating on his wife, she was still washing his clothes. I was like, how do you have your wife washing your clothes and you cheating on her? Like, I don't know. And I know men will do a lot of fucked up shit. But I need to see more positive men. I need to see more supportive men. I need to see more men that's positive. And unfortunately, if he's a good man, he's got to go behind another man's dirt and be therapy for that woman. So while he's trying to be the therapist for this woman and not take anything personal she's saying, she's forgetting that he's human and he has his past pain too. Child, it's a mess. It's a mess. But I'm changing my dialogue. I've dated younger men, but child, I don't chase no man though. Baby, I told my husband, my team, he had already became friends. So. Yeah, I've done that too, Miss Moore. But I just can't. When I meet them and I get along with them, it's always the penis. It's never every man that I really got along with, his penis was too big. It was just too big. I can't take it. Honey, I'm not a power bottom. I'm not a child. I be hibernating. You be thinking I'm about to deliver a baby 9 months. I'm going through it. He's trying to rip me apart. He's like, come on, mom, just relax. Relax. Child. The next thing you know, I done turned into the Exodus. I'm acting all funny. I'm a child. And the one thing about me, if you rip me open, you got me bleeding, you better check on me the next day. They don't even have no sense to check on you and say, well, you okay, mom? Or, you all right? I'm checking upon you. Coming with something. They don't give a shit. I'm bleeding. They don't give a shit. I had this one guy rip me all up. I'm bleeding. He ain't give a shit. Oh, I didn't know to check in on you. So you rip my insides up, you know to check up on me? No, you good. You don't give a shit about me. I knew if I did that to somebody and I knew it was hurting, I call them in the morning like, yo, you okay? Let me come over to massage your back or something, because I know what I did to your body. So let me just check up on you, make sure, because I got feelings for you. I care about what happens to you. It's not about your body. I care about it. But if you're like, all right, well, I ain't think about it. You don't give a shit about you. And some of the men, to be honest with you, they just don't know. They don't know. Like, you got to tell them. If you hurt me, you got to. But for me, I lose interest because if you're around a little baby and a little baby like, oh, my hand is hurting. What's the matter? Little kid like, what's the matter? I hurt my hand. They'll come up to you like, oh, don't cry. So how can a little baby tell you don't cry for hurting your hand and you're a full ass man and you just mess my insides up and you ain't even checking me saying, okay. I know it's kind of like a strange comparison, but I feel like this. If you're a caring person as a child, you'll be a caring person as an adult. But if you don't give a shit as a cow, if I say I hurt my hand, a little kid go, well, fuck you, bitch. That's your problem. Clearly, you're gonna grow up to be a motherfucker. So I don't know. This is weird. And you've been married for 11 years. God bless you. Child, I can't even get a boyfriend, less than a husband. If I get a boy, I would love to get a boyfriend for 1 month. Let me find out what it's like to have a boyfriend for 1 month. And I'm not talking about a boyfriend from hell. I'm talking about a boyfriend that's a good man. Come in the house, give you a kiss on the cheek. He done bought you some Taco Bells and tacos. You done surprising because you got chicken and rice and string beans and shit in the refrigerator. He's like, oh, you cook? Damn. You got his drinks and shit in the refrigerator. Everything he wants is already in the house. Like that best friend's child. That best friend stuff. Y'all lay in the bed talking 3 o'clock in the morning to each other. He falls down. He's like, yo, you got his back. He got your back. Child. These men is like, every time I meet a man I like, and I'm talking to him, he slips up and sends me his dick. And when a man sends you his dick picture, he lets you know right then and there, this is what it's all about. I don't give a shit about you. Because if a man that feel like he gonna lose you, he gonna do every goddamn thing to keep you. But if a man can send you a dick picture, he don't give a shit about you. It's about the body and sex. And that's the red flag. And another thing I think is weird, when a man is gonna send you a picture or video of him having sex with another woman without protection. So how you having sex with another girl without protection and you wanna have sex? I'm good. That bothers you because I sent you a video of me having sex. Why would you send me a picture you having sex with somebody else? Why do you feel like I need to know that? Like, what would you be thinking? See, but the thing about it is, if he thought or cared enough for you, he ain't gonna let you see that. The only way you're gonna see that video is because you went through his phone and found it. He ain't gonna send you that because he's too afraid of losing you. But if he don't give a shit about you, he'll send it. And if you go, you go. Child, I don't know. It's just really annoying as hell. It's annoying. It's annoying. But I don't know. I don't know. I got another guy that's trying to talk to me now. I don't even know if we even trying to talk to each other. I don't even know what we're trying to do. But the one thing I'm not trying to do is be with him. And I'm not trying to be with him because he hurt me. I can't raise a man. Let me ask you something, Miss Moore. Did you have to go through the trials and tribulations of him like, I don't want nobody to know we together, or he don't want to be seen with you in person? Did you ever go through that? Or did you get a man that just took you and loved you, didn't give a shit about nobody else but you? This isn't you just hit me up online. Because I know some of y'all be on my Facebook page. I don't know. Why he's still up? It's crazy though. I told my husband yeah. That's the thing about it. I don't know. I think my problem is that once you become settled in being alone and it becomes comfortable, I think it's different. Because I'm so comfortable being alone that it doesn't bother me. And I also strategize a way of dealing with being alone. My sexual appetite is going completely down, but my alcohol desire has gone completely up. Oh, I've been drinking so much. Oh, I had stopped drinking and I was miserable. And I went to the liquor store and I got a drink and I've been happier ever since. He fills me up. Oh, all this time I thought I couldn't find a man. It wasn't a man I was looking for, it was a drink. I needed a drink. Let me say this to you, Raven. This is my third. Oh, you've been married 3 times. Oh my God. Oh girl, you just that girl then. Girl, whatever it is, you got it. You got it. You just the winner, honey. Well, meet your twin, the loser. They say twins got the one is one way. You're the winner, and I'm the loser. Child. You've been married 3 times, child. I can't even get a boyfriend, child. I've gotten to the point where I don't even want to meet men because I feel like something's wrong with me. And once they get a good look at me, they don't want me. I got this guy that confesses his love for the girls all over Facebook. He lives 4 blocks from my house. I met him in person, and he was like, he didn't want to come out. He was like, but he still wanted to come over. Then he blocked me. I was like, you ain't got to block me, boo-boo. Because one thing Raven don't do is chase. I chase no man. I used to. Nope. I chase no man. I chased one man. He went and got married, had a baby. I talked to another man. He went and had a baby, got married, and his wife called me. I was like, he's not. I'm good. As they say, if you keep slamming the door on somebody for too long, eventually you gotta slam it because they ain't showing up. Oh, it's got cold in here. It's cold in here, y'all. It's cold. It's cold. It is cold. She been married 3 times. Child, talk about being wanted. What's the opposite of being married? I can't even say the opposite because shit, I didn't even get a boyfriend. I can't even get a boyfriend. And then when I do get men, shit, they be so fucking young. 21. Jesus, Father, Mary. And I know they look at me like, oh, this wrinkled bitch. I know they be looking like, damn, you wrinkled the fuck up. You like a bag, bitch. You just wrinkled up. I never forget, I was on BGC and I met this guy. What's a BGC? What was I on? I was on a site. I think it was, I don't forget the site, what it was. I think it was Grindr. And I'm not sure. Let me just get, it was on a site. I met this guy. He lived down the street from me. And see, this is the thing that's dangerous with black men. But see, then again, with me, black men look young as hell. You don't really know. Yeah, I went through that, but I only went through that because I didn't know what my own worth was. My resilience was my work. Let me know. Oh, you deleted it. Did I not rate it? I did not travel fast enough. So the thing is, it's getting cold in here, y'all. Wait a minute, it's getting cold in here. It's getting really cold in here. I don't know what happened, but the heat must have left because the air is on its way. It's cold in here. I mean, I feel like somebody blowing, it's not funny. I feel like somebody blowing cold air on me. Now I'm gonna get up for a second. 'Cause I'm about to take all this extra. I'm taking this shit off. Put this shit on. Still focus. Oh, one day. Ooh, this is fun. Ciao. Hey, Coco. Yes, I've been through that, but once I knew what my worth was, I stood my grounds like a wife material. Yeah, yeah, I get it, Miss Moore. I'm older, you're my dear, but it's I'm starting to feel used in my situation, and I feel bad to leave because he has become somewhat dependent on me, but gives me very little. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I don't know. I'm definitely not good with the relationship advice. Miss Moore probably is, because she's been married 3 times, sure. Raven, look, if I get a corn dog, I definitely getting. I think I get on men's nerves. They probably, oh, I hate that bitch. I can't. You, matter of fact, you got a man too, Coco, aren't you? With a husband, don't you got a man too? Child, this must be. Let's let Raven know what it looked like to have a man, because it's child. Oh, it's not a relationship, but it's uh, it's an odd situation. Okay, what makes it odd? Let's go. Let's go deep in your business, cause you know Raven don't got a man. Child. I always get up and I always do my hair, and I take this hair right out. I go right there. What I did with this hair this time, I bought some some called, what is it called? Carefree curl. Carefree curl. So I took the chemicals and I washed it down with this chemical, and I wanted the hair to be more flat. Now the one thing about this hair, once it starts after 3 days, this hair goes like this. It gets flat. But it's like day one, so it's still big, but it's gonna go down. But one thing I realized, he's is like trade. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with trade, mama. You mean traders in trade or traders in trade? If he's traders in trade, that's a good trade. But if he's traders in the ding ding, now if he's trading in the ding ding, the sex is crazy. Because it is nothing like having. Oh, I gotta stop saying that. I'm such a hypocrite. But it's good to have sex with a man that's good in the bed. There's not a lot of them out around. I met this one guy who wanted to mess with me, but he dead now. Oh, thank you, Miss Moore. Someone I need meet up with and hang out, but it's not mutual. Do he give you some money, Coco? Nah, sister, you know your name is Coco, honey. I'm not saying you gotta be a hoe, but he got to give you something. Child, you got to feed something. You got to feed that spirit. Got to feed that body. I mean that pocket. I ain't messing with no man. That's not true. I keep saying something and thinking about it. At least I correct myself. Because I messed with a guy. He was, I guess he called him trade. I guess he was, oh, child, he's good in the bed. Oh my God, he lied to me though. He can't beat me because he in the game, child. But child, when I tell you, this man is tall, freckles, fine as fuck, a piece of shit, should burn in hell. But his sex game is fabulous. That man is oof. He fine as fuck though. But he is oof. Child. And you know what's funny? Guys be like, I want to be with you, Raven, but I don't know if I got enough meat to satisfy you. I was like, what is that supposed to mean? I don't know if I got meat to satisfy you. I said, what does that mean? Well, I know you've been with other guys, so I don't know if I have enough. It's so funny how they see you. I'm like, it's not about having enough. I don't even want your ding. I want your heart. That's not true. Oh, mothers live, honey. Child, you get in this bed, you better take it over. Hercules, Hercules. And don't be coming with that limp shit. Tell me so. Be like Peter Pan. Clap. Keep clapping. Maybe looking hard. Clap faster. Raven. Clap. Child. He's in a situation where he is undocumented and struggles financially to survive. He and I care about him, but it's become too much. You know what's funny, Coco? I talked to a guy who's over here illegally too. It would be funny if we talking about the same man. This man is not black, of course. And he wants to take me out. I talked to him years ago. He's cute, but he has a nice pickle, but his sex game is pretty bad. Because if he touches his thing, he go, oh. If you touch his thing, he just, he just comes. It's only two guys. It's a black guy in him. It was a young black guy. He had a big thing. He had at least be like probably 23. If you touch his thing, he go, it's out. He's the same way. If you touch their penis, they just come. They just come. I'm like, how do you have sex with anybody? Exactly, Lily. How do you have sex with anybody? If they touch your penis, you come. There's a thing called 1 minute preemie, but there should be a thing called 1 second. Because as soon as you touch it, it's just like this. It's just like this. You touch it, they come just like that. He comes like that and he come like that. It's only 2 men I met like that. The rest of them are straight from hell. I met a few Indians. I told you when I died, they ain't gonna put my name, they just gonna put a stamp. I met this guy, he's an Indian. And the sad part about it is, I done blocked, they all blocked. I blocked all of them. And the reason why I blocked because they lied to me. They knew what I wanted, they lied to me. You think I don't want to be with you, Raven? You think I don't want to start a life with you? Child, after sex with me, child, please. They be like, I remember saying that. You sure it's me? I would say check out. I'm like, okay, that's what we doing. Like Native Americans or South. I've had, I had one. I've been with one Chinese guy and Indians, a few, Puerto Ricans, a few, blacks, a few, whites, a few. A few. They was like, baby, you only after 5 people, you're not supposed to say no more. You only been with 5 people. I was like, shit, I don't give a shit. These men been with more than damn 5 women. Most women that been with more than 5, more women out here been with more than 5 men. And the reason why I said it is because every time you give a man a chance, he dog you because he lied. You keep moving forward. And you keep moving forward. And you keep going through men after men. They turn you into a hoe. You ain't got to tell him how many you been with. Me, myself, I tell because I don't give a shit. He can go. Because one thing about an independent bitch, you don't need a man. I do everything my damn self. I don't need you. My name is Khadijah. I don't need you. Child, please. I buy my own liquor. I buy my own hair. I pay my own light bill. I pay for my own. I pay for everything. So what you bringing? You ain't bringing me nothing. Oh, disease. You ain't bringing me nothing. You can't do nothing for me I can't do for myself. And I do it all the time. The only thing I'm not doing to myself is making love to myself. Like buying little toys. Now that's where I draw the line. My friend asked me, he was like, do you buy toys, Raven? I was like, for what? He's like, to make love to your child. It's not that serious. It's not. I've seen people online, because you know I'm a nosy bitch. I've been looking at people on Twitter. Excuse me. I followed this guy on Twitter. He was always, okay, we're about to go X-rated. I followed this guy on Twitter. Cute, fun. His face is like a monster. It's so hard and tough. Everything about him is boof. And I was like, oh my God, he was banging this guy out. So somewhere along the line, I don't know what happened, but he ended up on another person's page, and he was talking. So he goes, girl, Miss Theme. I was like, okay. I was like, if you're gonna continue to do porn, please don't talk. But he's not the first guy I talked to. I seen talk that was like that. I was like, so this is all an act. So when y'all be doing these little things, you all hardcore, but that's why they probably tell you not to talk. Cause wow. Open their mouth, ain't a man in that body, it's all full-blown female. But in that video, if y'all want to know who I'm talking about, go on my Twitter, Raven is hot, and you could go through my stuff that I follow, because you know I'm a nosy bitch. And you watch all the porn. This is not porn. These are men that do stuff within themselves, if that makes sense. What is it? Like their own private stuff. But if you go on my page, you can see all these men that I'm talking about. Look at Janet. She got this blue in her hair. She got braids. That's just pretty. But child. Oh, who's this? Go on my page. Go on my page. Because you know I'm a nosy bitch. And you're going to see all these men that I follow. And you're going to see stuff. And remember, all this stuff is free. I think this him right here. Yeah, this him. He look hard as hell. And honey, ain't a man in his body. He on the page. I just clicked this page. Let me come off here because I don't want it to come on and y'all be like, that's porn. It's not porn, but when you see it, it's porn. But I just like to watch. I don't got to participate, but I sure like to watch. And I watch the men go at it. And child, those be the ones that throw like child. Lately, when I tell you, when you see his face, he looks like the kind of guy that you would cross the street. If you saw him coming down the street, I promise you'll cross the street because you're like, yo, listen, I want no trouble. He looks like he's about to start a fight with you. He looks like the type of dude that's gonna start some shit. Like this pick fight song. Like he looks like the kind of dude that will start a fight with you for no reason at all. He looks like, but when he opened his mouth, child. And in the videos, the way he do these guys and the way he doing it sexually, you be like, okay. Because the way he look really hard. Go follow me on Raven is Hot, and you'll see him. He looks hard as hell. But when he opened his mouth, he said, oh, girl, my God, this thing, oh, my God. You like, okay. 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 So now I'm just like, it's not a man in that body. That's full-blown cornbread, corn on the cob, mashed potato, female. Ain't no man in that body. But that face and his ding ding is like a horse. His thing is like a horse. But his face and it don't match up. And I mean, he is a full-blown, when you see it, I don't know if video talking, but he act like a full-grown woman. A full female. And I'm like, okay. Hey, do you? I was a little shocked because I figured he had this deep voice. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. But, you know I'm nosy. Just because I don't have a man, don't mean I can't look at another person's man. Child. Miss Moore, just because I don't have a man, don't mean I can't look. Girl, if you go on my page, you go through who I follow, check out what's on my page. You gonna gag. How do you move on without feeling bad? How do you move on? Well, see, the thing about feeling bad is that's you thinking about him. When you move on, that's thinking about you. When you feel bad, you think about him. And trust me, he's going to be okay without you. Now, if you got a good heart, he already knows that. That's why he worked on you. But once you wake up, you're going to leave him because now it's about you. And at the end of the day, when the smoke clear, the first thing going to say is, you ain't have to. I ain't need you anyway. Oh, trust me, the flip screen is crazy. They'll tell you in a minute, especially when they get what they wanted from you. I ain't never need you. I don't give a damn about you. Oh, child. They'll tell you that in a minute. I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to buy this hair. It's going to be blonde. I'm going to be a blonde because they said you have to change what you do in 2021 to 20. So I'm going to be a blonde. I like this hair because it looks natural. It looks like it's growing on my scalp. And I like hair, when I'm depressed, I like hair that looks, but the no shade. This hair right here, I pull a lot of men. I don't know what it is about this hair, but a lot of men like this hair. I've watched men come after me tons of times over this. That's why I got it in, honey. It's like, bitch, you just be gluing hair. I'll be grabbing horses off the farm, cutting their hair, twisting it, and putting it in my hair. Yes, I do. He was probably struggling most like, no, you got to see him, Coco. Coco, when you see him, oh, you talking about, okay, I'm sorry, we on two different things. He was probably struggling. Yeah, but the thing about it is, you, exactly this more. True, that I like it. You like this one, Mr. Johnson? Mr. Johnson, did you just hit me up on Facebook? I just want to make sure it's you. Because you know I'm blind as hell. But, yeah, it's different. And see, this is the thing that gets me. Like, people like, oh, they know. People don't know. We don't even know. We don't even know. So how can you tell us a straight man know when a lot of us don't even know? We don't even know who is a straight man when you got to get a full-blown gay man. And the thing is that we don't be knowing. We don't be knowing either. I think sometimes we get caught up in the sauce and we believe everybody knows. And that happened to me too, because I'd be like, everybody knows. Well, I went to the doctor and my doctor said to me, he told me I need to go to therapy. He was like, you look like a woman. What is it that you see when you look in the mirror? I said, the way I started. So him and his woman, they was like, you don't look like, you know. So I was like, he's like, you ever thought about going to therapy? I was like, no, because I don't trust people. He was like, so him and his
COVID, if you have these vaccines.
So him and his woman was looking at me. They was like, bitch, you crazy. This is where I went. I was at the doctor's office. Because I felt like I didn't look like a woman. So they basically kicked me out. They kicked me out. And this is how I went. Let me see if I can find. This is me. They made you wear a mask. So this is me at the doctor's office. And I'm at the doctor's office. And they was like, bitch, get out of here. And I said, you know what's funny? You don't see yourself. Even though people could tell you 1,000 times, you don't hear them. You look, okay, but you don't hear it. Because even though they're telling you that, you don't see that. You can look in the mirror 1,000 times and don't see what people are saying. But it's so weird because it's like, when I went to the doctor's office, the nurse in here was in there. She took my scarf down. It was like, the lady was like, you don't shave, do you? I was like, no. They was like, what is your problem? I was like, okay, this is not. So I was like, well, maybe I need my Adam's apple shaved. It was like, well, you don't have an Adam's apple. He said, now I could take your money. If you just want me to take your money, I'll take your money. He said, but you don't need it. I'll just be robbing you. So I'm like, I was like, but you don't see what I see. He was like, no, you need a therapist. That's not the first. A lot of doctors tell me, they say, you need therapy. I told you when my hypochondriac days, I kept going to the doctors. I was like, oh my God, I'm sick. I have cancer. I have AIDS. And so they kept testing me. So they got to the point, it's not funny. It's not funny. So when they saw me, sure, they put the clothes thing. They put the clothes thing down. I said, I'm sick. Open the door. They told me to go jogging. The lady, she said, why don't you go jogging? Why don't you start exercising? There's nothing wrong with you. We tested you. There's nothing wrong. I said, but I'm sick. It's like, you need to go jogging. Go to somebody give you a therapist card. It's not funny, but it's funny. It's funny, but it's not funny. I'm so sorry, doctors. I kept going to them. They was like, it's nothing wrong. They gave me, I kept going to, I was really adamant. I was going to get tested. They were sticking needles in me, kicking blood. They was trying to find out the disease that I had. Because the thing, my problem was, whenever I saw a disease on TV, I was like, oh my God, that's me. But my ex told me, this is embarrassing. So I went to the store because I had to go get some medicine because I was sick. Now, mind you, I ain't been sick. So I bought some Pampering. She was like, you know that's for cramps for women who have menstruals, right? I said, but it says for bloating and sickness. She says, bitch, you don't have a period. You don't need this. I said, but it says everything. She's like, no, this is not for you. I said, but I'm bloating. My feet are swelled. And guess who I found out I got that from? My mother. Child. My mother was the same way. I'm sick. And I got it from her. Guess what I got from my father? Chasing felons. If you from prison, I'm in your face like. And the weird thing with men from prison, I don't know what it is. When they see me, they lock right in. They come straight in me. They like me. And I like them. Oh, mother's live. It's something about his energy. And I just look at them. I know a lot of men from prison, but it's like, so I learned that I don't trust me in dating men. I meet two type of men. I meet police officers and felons. I meet cops. I meet a lot of police officers. I meet a lot of felons. I meet a lot of bounty hunters. I don't meet a lot of judges, but I do believe the same amount of police officers I meet is the same amount of felons I meet. It's weird. I ask God tons of time, why do I keep meeting police officers and why do I keep meeting felons? I wish I could get the answer to this. What is it that I'm linked to these two type of people and what is the message I'm receiving? I don't get it. But he's a man from jail, I go straight to him. If he's a police officer, I go, and when I say this, I'm not talking about that they dress like a police officer. They're dressed like me, but they're police officers. Now I go straight to them. It's like I got a wire, I go straight to them. This one man, well, I don't want to tell him what. Child won't give me no trouble. Child. Mothers lived. Child, when I die, they need to go put my name this cover the stat. Ain't no man gonna want me after seeing all my videos. It's like, bitch, child. I don't give a fuck. Oh, oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus. I bought me some pizza. Anybody likes pizza? I bought me some pizza. And I got me some pizza. And I bought some chicken and french fries. And I bought some sausages. And I also made spaghetti. That's a damn shame. This is what I did. I made spaghetti and meatballs. I bought some pizza. I bought some, what's some things called? Burritos. I bought some chicken. I bought some, let me stop saying I bought. I made spaghetti meatball. I made chicken. I made chicken and rice. Pizza. I didn't make pizza, but I bought pizza. And this is what I eat for breakfast. Was it Papa John's? No, boo boo. It's no, it's from the listen. Your big sister's cheap. Whenever y'all think of cheap shit, say Ravenovah this. I'm for real cheap. I'm not playing. I got it from the dollar store. The dollar store sell dollar pieces, them little small ones for the people who's struggling. It's called a struggling bitch pizza. It's like, go ahead and get a struggling bitch. So I went and got 4 boxes of pizza. They small though, pizza for one. Roll it up and eat it like child. And they good. So you know, I bought a bunch of them. When I go to the liquor store and I buy my bottle of wine, I get the great big ones like this. I don't get the kind that's like the little one. I get the great big one because I know I'm gonna probably finish it within 3 days. Depends if I'm stressed out. So what I do is I buy some red wine, as you can see. Sip it in. Now, if you're saying, where do you get this jar from? I got this jar from making spaghetti. Instead of taking the spaghetti jar and throwing that garbage, I wash it off. I take the tag off. And after that, then I fill it up with wine and I take it up to here. Then the rest of the part, I put Pepsi soda. So I put some Pepsi in it and I fill the rest of it. I put a little dip of water so to break some of the sugar up. And I put some ice in it. And then, this is good. Y'all gotta try that. And then when you drink it, it goes down your body. And then you lean back. But the only problem with me is I took them pills. I took them blood pressure pills and it flushes my body. And this is a waste of money. So whenever I drink this, I'm gonna pee it all out. Now I gotta wait for this pill to leave my system. Because I'm gonna pee it right back. That's if y'all know if you wonder why I'm gonna keep going leaving out the room, I have to keep peeing. When I drink, I flush it out. And I hate it. So what I try to do is not take my medicine and take this medicine. Because this is more important. It's good for you. And it's tasty too. So I got up last night and I took my hair and I weaved it. Now I didn't undye it, so the blonde is still here. The blonde is still here. I took a black thing and covered it in. So it's still blonde, but I'm not gonna dye it black because I'm too, but I could take the hair and, you know, but I'm not doing that either. Because now what I did was I went and I bought this wig a long time ago. So what I did was I took tracks from a wig, because you know I'm always doing something in here. So I took this weave I bought a long time ago. This wig. So the wig didn't fall the way I wanted. So I bought some I bought some long hair. So I took some weave, I bought some long hair, so I bought it like this, and then I tracked it like this to the back. Now, this wasn't like this, of course. So after me adding hair to this wig, it's filtered. It smells like coconut oil because I got coconut. and I take it and I press it. So when I get ready to go out at that moment, you know. And this is what I press my hair with. I press my hair with Blue Magic coconut oil. It smells like coconut. It smells good. Do you still have your car? Which car, Pretty Natural? You mean the first car I had? Oh, I gotta pee. I need a car. I need a real car. Oh, it's cold in here. Oh my God, it's cold. Where's Mr. Johnson? The one your mom gave. Oh, no, no pretty. No pretty. The reason why pretty is because, to be honest with you kind of know what I'm gonna say. It was a lot of stuff. I don't really want to go too much in it, but just think about all the stuff I went through, and then sitting in that car mentally, it was too much for me, if you know what I mean. And I don't mean it in you know, I don't want to talk about it though, but you kind of been on here a long time, so you kind of could figure out the rest of what I'm saying. I just don't want to become depressed, if you know what I mean. But you could kind of think about all the stuff. You know, I don't want to, but you kind of know. So I didn't want to be in it and a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of negative stuff, a lot, and a lot of stuff. And when I sat in her car, it really became overwhelming. And remember, it's a lot I didn't share with y'all because it's too much on me, if that makes sense. So I kind of don't want to go here. But thank you, Mama, for asking. But you still got your dog? Yes, Mama. Miss Moore, chicken and spaghetti. Is that a taco? And pizza? Yeah, I'm pretty much there. Let me tell you something. I went to the store and I went to buy some chicken, right? So after buying some chicken, I said I don't want French fries. I don't want bread. So the man says, "Why don't you want bread?" I said, "Just want chicken." He said, "But why don't you want bread?" I was like, "Oh my God. Like, can I be normal for once? Can I stand in line and not in front of me is where everybody cut? Can I ask for my food and not be ridiculed for asking?" He was like, "Well, why don't you want bread for your chicken?" I said, "I just kind of want it." He was like, "But why?" I said, I just, I don't want it because I don't really like it. You know what I mean? So I'm playing, I'm laughing because I'm like, oh my God, he gonna spit in my food. He about to spit in my food. I was like, bitch, you better act, this acting role better get a cat. I was like, no, what? No. I'm smiling like I'm pissed the fuck off. But I'm gonna be nice because you about to fix my food. And I want no side order piss, I mean spit. And you rubbing it in to the chicken to make it look like grease. I was like, no. So he gave me my chicken. I gave him the money. He gave me bread. Now I told him no, but he gave it to me anyway. Okay. Went to the chicken place again. He pops up. He said, I know what you want. You want chicken? I said, yeah, I just want chicken. I don't want anything. He said, why don't you want French fry? I said, I just want chicken. He said, but this is a lot of chicken. This is for your family? I'm like, no, it's just for me. He's like, oh, so you eating all this chicken by yourself? I was like, yeah. He said, you eat all this chicken by yourself? I'm like, why is... Remember, if y'all ever been watching me, I told you, there is not one person walking this earth scared of me. I mean, no one. No one is afraid of me. No one. And anything they want to say to me, they say it. Whether I like it or not, they're gonna say it. From the littlest kid, I know when the little kids see me and I'm at the bus stop, they all gonna come right here. Then I can go over here. Then I go over here. They all gonna come right here. So I'm standing in the front. They all around me, and I'm like, okay, I get it. If I'm in line, I know everybody's gonna use in front of me. They're gonna cut. They're not gonna cut in front of this person. They're gonna. It's gonna in front of me. So I already know this guy. I already know the routine. I get it. So I'm like, just please, all I'm asking for is some chicken and go home. I'm gonna pay you. And it's like, well, why? How could you eat all this chicken by yourself? I said, well, I'd be stressed out. You pregnant? No, I just, mm. He's like, well, how could you eat all this chicken? All I'm asking for is my order. I'm not asking for a whole dollar. And it's like, oh my God. So I paid him. He said, here's your change. I was like, keep it. I have to act nice to you because you're fixing my food. And the reason why I go there is because they give you like 20 pieces of chicken for $16. Now, you know, mother loves a bargain. 20 pieces of chicken for $16. Child. And it's fried and cooked. Child. You know, I'm a greedy bitch. So I'm like, and the sad part about it is, I finished the whole box in 2 days. The second day, they gone. It's like, you eat a lot of chicken. I'm like, okay. I have to be so polite because if I don't, they're going to do something about food. He was trying to, I don't know, KM, but I do know that when you work in a restaurant and the person's taking your order, you better be nice because they will spit in your shit. I know I took some, I shouldn't admit it, but when I was young in high school and I was in a racist part of Atlanta, it was racist as hell. Racist. I've never knew about racism when I got into this area my father lived in. I got a job working for Dairy Queen. And they walk up to you, the white people, like, oh my God, they said, listen, hey, nigger, could you get, they called, they said, my name was Nigger. Hey, nigger, could you give me this food over here? Nigger, that's all they called me, was a nigger. They said, nigger, could you give me this food over here, nigger? Nigger, I want this order, I want that order. I was like, okay, he's calling me a nigger. Now, remind you, I'm in the store, and the manager's not getting mad, nobody's getting mad, and this man is standing in front of me calling me a nigger. He said, nigger, can you give me, I never forget it. He said, nigger, can you give me a sloppy Joe? I said, sure. Let the nigger get it. Honey, you know, I'm an evil bitch. I said, I took that shit and wiped it across the goddamn mop and glove, wiped that shit, took it, threw it on the frying pan, fried it, cooked it, add some sauce. I fried it, put it back, and he said, oh my God, that fucking nigger can fix some food. That fucking nigger is good. He said, you got to be the best nigger they ever had working here. I'm like, He said, give that nigger a raise. Nobody was upset. Nobody got mad. It was normal. I was the nigger. And I was like, whoa. But it gets better. I called my father. I said, I'm about to get off work. Now, see, my father, being the asshole that he was, he didn't let me know that he was in a racist fucking area. And me being young and gullible as hell, I don't know nothing about the racism and all about color, but I do know the word nigger was not a compliment. So I'm waiting for my father to come. And of course, my father doesn't come. So I'm going to walk. Fuck it, I'll walk. It's hot. I'm walking on these not the highways, but the roads and stuff. I'm walking. So I'm walking, and all of a sudden, these country white boys is like, oh my God, there's a nigger. There's a nigger. So they spun the car around. When I tell you those movies like Roots and shit, did you see on TV? I was like, what is I'm like, what is going I'm like, where is this fucking nigger they keep talking about? Oh my God, there's a nigger. So they was on a truck, they spun the car. Oh my God, there's a nigger. So I'm walking home because I'm tired. My father didn't come pick me up. I'm walking home. These white boys in this blue truck, spin their cars around with these straw hats on. There's a nigger. So they spun it around and they coming back to get the nigger. And I'm like, well, where's this nigger? It's not funny. Where is this nigger they keep saying? As my sister was like, bitch, you're the nigger and they come to kill you. I was like, well, bitch, we're gonna have to fight it out because I'm too tired. We gotta fight. We got to fight because I'm tired. I couldn't run. And I mean, that sun was like 100 fucking degrees shut. Was no trees. And I'm walking that road. The ground was so hot, you could feel the heat come. I'm like, oh my God. Then my brothers show up. They from the car out. They was like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to walk home. I was like, what's the big deal if you don't show? You can't walk home in this area. This is not the area. This is the Klan area. You cannot walk home. I said, the Klan area? It's the first time I've been to Georgia that I came back high yellow. Who goes to Georgia where the temperature is like 103 and 102 and come back lighter than they did when it was in Jersey? My father kept me in the house. He didn't want nobody to see me. And everybody, my ex was like, how the hell you go to Georgia and come back light skinned? Georgia, you should be coming back with a tan. Bitch, you lighter than you are before you left. I had no idea racism was that deep. I had no idea. They was like, well, why would you walk home? Because he didn't show up. That's my experience with racism. But the problem was, once I got home, I thought it was just there. I had no idea it was everywhere. Now remember, my great-grandmother is white. So if my great-grandmother is white, that means I have white people in my family. So I don't experience things exactly where everybody else does because my family don't give a damn about racism. All they care about is holes and busting in them and going on their way. So me being dumb as hell to the shit, I ain't know. My grandmother's mother is white. I have a whole white side of family that don't want to be bothered with us because we black. This is a weird thing about black and white. Let me tell you about race mixing. If a white woman has sex with a black man, she tells the black man to keep the child. She don't want the baby. Because the baby is mixed. Once the baby is mixed breed, she tells her husband, take him. I don't want him. Raise it with your family. Raise it with your kind. Now, even though they both, now I'm not saying everybody, but when it comes to racism, the woman will give the baby to the man. So if you ever want a kid, I don't know about now, but if you have a kid and you got a racist, if you got a white woman that you dating and she got a racist family, give her a baby, you have a son or daughter. Because she don't want him. Because she's worried about what family gonna think. She's like, and the son gets, my cousin is a product of that. My cousin is so fucking fine. My cousin he is so fucking fine. It is crazy. My uncle, black, the woman is white. They created this son. This guy is so fucking fine. It's crazy. My other uncle is black. He had a baby with another white woman. This guy is so fucking fine. But he's way taller than me. But he's different. He's from hell. But he's fine as fuck. He got that pretty ass blonde hair, curly. But he's a motherfucker. He's just like his father. But it's a bunch of race mixed family in my family. Let's talk about the Chinese, not Japanese people in my family. The thing is that's weird is we all don't get along. None of us. I got cousins. And the weird thing is, by them being mixed breed, they're all fucking beautiful. I've never seen a bunch of beautiful people, and I can't stand none of them bitches. We will fight. We will go to fucking war. But they fine as fuck. I'll give them that. My Aunt Mary, she was fucking beautiful. My Aunt Mary was so fucking beautiful. But she was a prostitute. Yes, mothers live. My Aunt Mary had hair down in her back. When I tell you beautiful, I could honestly say one thing about my aunts. Them bitches are beautiful. I mean, can't stand under them, but them bitches are, I mean, beautiful. I mean, for real beautiful. But the thing about it, I could never understand. Even my mother is fucking beautiful. My mother is really pretty. And my father is fine as fuck. But the act of it, child, looks don't mean shit when you the enemy. My mother was so pretty, and my father was so fine. But they the two worst motherfuckers I ever met in my fucking life. Well, I ain't gotta worry about seeing her again, and I ain't gotta worry about seeing him again either. But they're the most, and think about it is, I have the most beautiful family I've ever seen in my life. It's kind of like the Barges. Remember the singers of the Barges? They're so fucking beautiful, but dysfunction is dysfunction. It's not about looks. When the mind and the body and the spirit is broken, that's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna. My Aunt Mary, she was so fucking beautiful. I didn't even know she was a prostitute. She selected me on shit. She said this. Of course, this is before her. So she was like, "Oh my goodness, look at that man over there. I mean, look at that girl. She's sucking his penis." I was like, "What?" I didn't even know. Remind you, I didn't even know. She was introducing me to a world I had no idea about. My mother kept me in the house away from everybody. Because my mother was like, if somebody get a hold of you, you be sitting on YouTube dressed as a bitch. Oh, mothers live. And Leslie, I knew, she was like, look. I was like, what? She said, that girl is sucking his penis. She didn't say penis, but. And I was like, where? She said, right there, look. I said, oh, that's nasty. She said, oh, that's not. She's like, oh, that's not nasty. I was like, what? She said, that's good. You know, she said, that's good. That's good. She's sucking his dick. That's really good. I was like, okay. She said, yeah, that's sex. Sex is a wonderful thing. I was like, okay. And you my aunt. And I'm like, okay. She had 3 children. I'm not gonna get their names, but because they still young. But oof, she looks like, who does she look like? Remember that girl, with Shanice, can you dance? She looked like Shanice and Donna Ross mixed together. She looks like two women mixed together. But she had long hair. She had long hair. And the only men she would date was white men. Her last son is a mixed breed. And I used to take care of him. And the weird thing about him and me, everybody thought he was my kid. I tried to find him on Facebook though. Hi, Tanya. I tried to find him on Facebook because I know he can't be that much older. I tried. His mother died. She died. But I tried to find him because I had him all the time. We look just alike. The only difference is he was mixed breed, and clearly I'm not. But his ears stuck out like mine. Everybody's like, but that was my aunt. So obviously, our family members, we look alike. But I look exactly like my uncle. But the weird thing is, once I did what I did, I look like my mother. Exactly. So what's weird is I was trying to find him, my little cousin. I wanted to find him, but I'm not gonna be able to find because he's young, so I don't know if he changed. Because on Facebook, he probably won't use his real name. He probably calls himself some Spider-Man or some shit. I don't know. But I tried to find him. I did find my other cousin, who's mixed too, but I talked to him for a few seconds. He was like, "Who the fuck is you? What the fuck you want?" I was like, "I'm your cousin." He said, "I don't give a fuck about you, bitch." I was like, "Okay, that's why I leave." He's like, "Fuck you, motherfucker." So that's how I was like, "Okay, we good. We good. You never got to see me again." Now he's about 6'8", so he's about 6'8". He looks white. He got that white blonde hair, curly, and he's nice looking, but he's straight from hell. He's mean as shit. His father had a fight with my father, and my father beat his father up. My father liked to fight. My father is straight. My father is Lucifer's special son. And my father pulls so many women, it was sickening. My father pulls so many women. He has so many women. And he dogged them all. He just dogged them. And it was funny. It was funny to him. He was just, and with my mother, he beat her up. Oh my God. He was straight from hell. Oh, but it is what it is. But you get older, you grow, you know. You grow and you know. But child, my family is fucked up. There's so many races in my family. Child. My uncle, his whole family is Japanese. His whole family is Japanese. His daughter, his son, everybody's Japanese. Now, his family, when I tell you beautiful, oh my God. His daughter, he has this daughter that is so beautiful. Oh my God. It's so weird when you see people that's like super beautiful. They're like really beautiful. He's like, damn. Well, I told him, I said, you gonna take her to Mala or something? She's really pretty. He's like, no. I don't want my daughter nothing with you Americans. I was like, but you're American. He said, yeah, but I don't want y'all to mess with my daughter. This world, no. She was beautiful. She gave you that Brooke Shields vibe, but she's Japanese and she's tall and she's beautiful. Like she's super beautiful. I don't know how she look now because we've gotten older, so I haven't seen them in years. But she was really beautiful. I had this one aunt, my mother's sister. She was another one. Them girls, my mother's sisters are beautiful. Them girls were drop dead gorgeous. And that's what always bothered me. How could these women be so goddamn pretty and let these fucking men dog them? Them girls were fucking beautiful. And they let these men dog the shit out of them. I just don't get it. And now I'm fucking the same fucking men that dog me. But bitch, this is a different ride. Cause this bitch fights. I'm not going through that shit. No. Cause I mean, them girls were beautiful. They got big ass titties. They got fucking bodies, pretty ass faces, real hair. These bitches are sickening, stunning, fucking skin, flawless, and yet still you got these rotten ass fucking men to destroy these beautiful. I mean, these girls were beautiful, and all of them let the men dog them. I will never understand that shit. When I did what I did to myself, I thought I'd be dating gay men. I gotta date straight men. Oh, hell no. The same man that could knock a woman up, give her a baby, never see a child. Nah. So where's this gonna work for me? Where we gonna work? Because I already know how this shit turn. My whole identity. So where's this gonna work? I don't see it. I don't know. I've seen so many. My family, them girls are so fucking beautiful. Especially my Aunt Barbara. Oh my God. These women were beautiful. Real hair, real bodies. These girls were sickening. But these men ripped them so fucking apart, they couldn't see their worth, their beauty, nothing. They were just broken. Broken. When my father came to fight my mother, they all jumped on my father and fought him. Child. And my father's unapologetic. He done found another woman. He got a whole new family. He don't even know where I'm at. He don't give a fuck. Last time I saw my father, he was on Steve Wilko's show. He got another baby. He got another baby. He got a sister. He cheated on my mother. He told me, in order to be his child, you're supposed to have a second family. And then after the second family, you have the third family. He said, in order to be his child, you're supposed to have another family. You're not supposed to have one family. How the fuck you gonna tell your child that I'm supposed to cheat on a person with? But he ain't give a fuck about me. And that's the thing that gets me. It's like, why would you lay in a bed with this sorry bastard? Like, these fucking details be killing me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel it breaks my heart because I see so many beautiful women. God knows I have. That let men just dog them. It is such a painful pill to watch. It's painful. If y'all saw how beautiful they was, y'all be like, why though? And they'll go right back to the abusing. And I would want to say I'm different, but I've done it too. I went back to men who abused me, and I said it wasn't that bad. But if my mother would have stood up to her abuser, I wouldn't did the same pattern because she would have stopped it to make sure I didn't do it. But she made it okay. And what I did was I followed her pattern. And I made it okay to go back to men that beat on me, stomped me in the face, and beat me, set my hair on fire. I made it okay. Because my mother taught me it was okay to be abused by men. But when I woke the fuck up, bitch, the cops was called on me. That's my father comes in. I became a motherfucker. And I be stomping the shit out of these motherfuckers, holding their hair, twisting it in the knot, and Child. And they be fighting it. They be closing their eyes. No, bitch, hold your eyes open. Child taking bottles of sleep. Child. When you woke, you woke. When my mother called me and told me some man was bothering her, I beat the shit out of him. He went got this is not funny. He went got his whole Spanish family beat me up. I was like, come on, jump, motherfucker. Whenever somebody bothered my mother, she called me and told me something fuck her. I showed up and I beat the shit out of people left and right. And in the end, I was the enemy. That shit is crazy. If you fuck with her, I was coming. And when I showed up, I wasn't talking. That's why I have a problem who I am now. And I'm trying not to react to myself now because I know what I could do. And I think a lot of times people think that you are a certain way. They don't think you've been through nothing. They don't think. And you know that you're going to do something soon. But you're praying to God to remove you. Because there's a certain man on this street. I just want to whoop his ass so bad. And it irks me. It irks me just like the man that was a super here. I wanted to wear him the fuck out. I put my hoodie on, I put my hat on, and I went for war. Now, I said, practice ignore. It don't always work. And I'm very angry. I'm very angry. And I got a certain cousin, I just want to mollywop his ass and jump in a car and run him the fuck over, then take a bat out and bust his fucking head out and watch his blood run down his fucking... I got a cousin I just want to mutilize. He stays away from me because he knows I'm hot on his ass. But out of respect for his mother, my aunt, I don't attack him because I know it would hurt her too bad. But I want to wear his ass out. I want to wear him out. I want to put a rope around his throat and drag him underneath a car and kill his fucking ass. That bitch was so scared he wouldn't even show up at my mother's funeral. I said, you keep that same energy when I'm in front of you. Keep all that testosterone. I got a surprise for you. That bitch ain't show up because they know. He's the same dude, got all this mouth. I got jumped by 5 guys. And he's like, get him, get him. I'm fighting men on the ground. I'm fighting. This nigga he's like a couple years younger than me. And I got my little cousin, which he was too little to jump in it. My other cousin, him, he's 2 or 3 years younger than me. I'm fighting 5 guys, but I'm fighting 1. I got a 2 that's trying to get it. 2. So I'm fighting this dude. This nigga is built. I'm sitting up here bony as shit. If I go to the toilet, I'm pretty much back to 100 pounds. I'm fighting this buffalo. I'm fighting this man. And I'm fighting. He's like, get him, get him. My aunt was like, bitch, jump in it. They trying to jump your cousin. Jump in it. He's like, I don't want to jump in it. They're going to fight me. Bitch, I was fighting for you and your brother. I'm fighting for y'all. And y'all watching me fight these guys by myself. I'm fighting all these. I'm fighting them. Blood is coming everywhere. I'm fighting them. I'm going in on them. And I'm fighting. And my cousin's like, get him. Get him. And my aunt was like, you bitch. He's like, I'm not going to jump in. And his mother was like, don't yell at my son. She was like, if you scared, why don't you pick up something to help? He was like, no. But he's one of those cousins that got all this fucking mouth that talk shit about people, that sit up and eat crackers and shit with other people, but don't never show up. But he'll fight his brother because he fought his brother. I beat the shit out of him for fighting his brother. He fights people he feels as though he can win. He don't fight people he feel. I was going to mollywop his ass. When my mother died, I told myself, when you show up at that funeral, bitch, you better be prepared. Because I'm coming for you. Because all that energy you got, I want you to bring it. Bring it, and I'm going to teach you what I learned while I was in hell. That bitch ain't show up. I ain't show up either. But I ain't sure for a lot of reasons, because I want to do some. I wanted to do some Channel 2 news shit. And I knew damn well I was going to jail. And I know it's a matter of time before I end up there anyway. It's a matter of time. I already see it coming. It's a matter of time. That's why I keep thinking I need to glue my hair in. Because I know I'm on the clock. I'm going to wear somebody the fuck out. And I know it's just a matter of time before this person I keep trying to hold it, push down, is going to show up. It's just a matter of time. Because too many people are poking the bear. And by everybody keep poking the bear going to show up. Even though I'm trying to change, don't mean I have changed. I'm just trying to work with it. I keep giving myself little things like, you are responsible for your actions, you're responsible. I keep telling myself that. But I also watch prison movies, so I know what I'm walking into. I also watch cop stuff, so I'm preparing myself for the war. I don't think people who fuck with me are realizing I'm actually being prepared. And once I start working out and I start working on my muscles and stuff again, like I used to do, they ain't gonna be ready. Because before I go to prison, because that's where I'm gonna end up going, I'm gonna do a cleanup. It's gonna be some shit. Watch what I tell you. And everybody who done something to me, when I sit in prison, I'm gonna sit there just like them. Because I know I ain't coming out. And then finally, I can find a man. Finally, I won't be single. But I'm angry as hell. And the thing about it is when you're angry and nobody gives a shit. And it's like amazing. And it's like what I do is I hide away from people. I stay away from everybody because I know what I'm gonna do. When people make comments to me, I know I'm not gonna say nothing back because that's not what they want. That's what they want, but that's not what I'm gonna do. And then I realizing you don't know me and you don't know what's coming. But I'm afraid that I don't know me either. And I'm afraid, this is how I see it. My mother's dead, my father's dead, my ex killed my kid. So my thing is this, when do my revenge begin to start? When do I start paying these motherfuckers back before I die? And if I get shot and killed, so be it. Everybody I love is dead. So when do I start paying motherfuckers back before I leave? When is enough's enough? And it's the thing about it is I don't think people are capable enough to realizing that I'm a real person, but I don't think people really give a fuck. Hey, love, Kimberly. What's up, mom? Hey, Josh. I don't think people really care. Hey, Tony. But see, the thing about it is I really believe that people feel as though they're the only person that could be me and nobody else can. That's the shit that makes me mad. It's like you could be mean to me, but I can't be mean back to you. And it's like, it baffles me. It's like, so you will do this to me. This is the reason why everybody don't want me to go buy a fire. They don't want Raven to buy a firearm. And I don't buy the reason why I haven't buy a firearm, a gun, because they clearly know what's coming. I'm cleaning up. I'm gonna be on when y'all sit back and watch these videos on YouTube and it done killed me, y'all be like, that bitch said. I'm sitting up here with these are my dead baby shoes right here. Compliments from my ex. You killed my kid. My mother hated me so much. She gave you all her money and she gave money to her kids. She supported the killer. So now, my dead baby who comes to my room at night and shake my bed and look at me, which that's a spiritual thing people don't know. I have to think like that. I got dead people coming to see me all the fucking time. It drives me crazy. Even my mother came to see me before she died and asked me to help her. But then she thought I done fucked up. You ain't gonna help me. But I still wouldn't help her. I still wouldn't help her because I didn't hate her. But I found out she hated me. I found it through her friends because I had no idea. I had no idea the magnitude of the volume that she went to destroy me. I knew she was angry with me, but I didn't know she hated me. I knew she wasn't happy with what God sent her, but I didn't know she hated me. But when she supported somebody who killed my kid, I was like, you don't love me at all. She's like, I don't want to get. Then my family's like, well, forgive us for wanting. I said, so y'all are behind the killer that killed my kid. So y'all don't give a fuck about me at all. So even though my blood runs through your body, you could sit behind somebody that killed. I said, you know, it's funny. It's funny how I'm supposed to move through life knowing you motherfuckers ain't giving a shit about me. But the thing about it is, y'all sit in my face and don't want me to react. Because y'all thinking is, if I sit in your face, you can be like, well, let me just, no, I don't talk no more. That talking shit is over with. When my child was thrown into a garbage bag and thrown into the fucking garbage, and my ex used my fucking plan to clean her body up to fix it for another kid, that shit is finished. Well, I thought the first kid was yours. No, bitch. My baby's dead. My baby's dead. My ex killed my kid. And my mother supported the killer and make sure the killer gets benefits from her death. So how do I move through life knowing my mother supported the killer? Let me know when she hated me even after that. So how do I move through life? I'm tick, tick, boom. So you better trend lightly with me. And the thing about me is I don't want to argue no more. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not going to argue. That's when people come up to me, I just go, I just hit them. And if whatever happens, happens. But I'm going to tell you, there's levels to Raven. Raven used to be a very, very, very violent person. And I've been moving away from that person. And ever since things been happening, that person been moving back. And I'm going to die one day. And I'm be honest, sometimes my revenge is like, bitch, when you die, go out with a motherfucking boom. What this fucking world has done to you, bitch, it's time to pay back. Like James Brown said, it's the big payback. And everybody who hurt you, make the motherfuckers pay. But I have the man above who takes his hand and put on my head like, don't do it. I got you. So with the man above putting his hand on my head saying, I got you. Don't do it. Just watch me work. I watched him work. He did way more better than I thought. But it still doesn't take away the pain. That's horrible, but your residency to your own truth is undoubtedly no matter what can. Right, Kimberly. The thing about it is, I don't say I'm a real person because who cares? I don't say I have feelings because who cares? And it's like, I said, you know what I'm gonna do? So if y'all ever wonder why I don't be on here, so I'm like, you know what? If nobody can see me, nobody can. So I'm gonna stay away from everybody. I'm gonna go into my own world. I'm gonna leave everybody alone. But of course, they're gonna still come after me. My mother's friends contact me and drop stuff on my lap. What my mother said, which I really didn't need to know, but I needed to know it. That makes sense. And like I tell people, this is the end. When I tell men that I lost my mother and father at the same time, they be like, oh, okay, well, you know what? You didn't really need to know that. I don't need to know that my mother is dead. How could that even come out your mouth? Whether I got along with her or not, I need to know whether she's alive or dead. I don't think you need to know she was dead or alive. And then people be like, you don't ever want to answer your phone, because I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with these fucking men telling myself, well, I don't want nobody to know about them. Bitch, don't come over here. Leave me alone. And what I told myself, and this is very wrong, I'm going to say for the record, this is wrong. I've gotten to the point, in order to keep men away from me, beat them the fuck up. So when they do shit to me, when they come in this house, I was like, you know what, I'm tired of this. You're fight them. Because what they're going to do is they're not going to come back. So once you hit them in the fucking mouth and start swinging on them and just go in, beat them the fuck up. Beat them the fuck up. And that's where I'm at. I'm like, beat them the fuck up. This way, they're going to leave you the fuck alone. And I'll be like, I block them. Their disrespect is on a level that I'm like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. And no matter how much you cry, how much it hurt you, they don't give a fuck. I get disrespected left and right. Don't give a fuck. I watch people talk to me like a pure dirt. I don't give a fuck. But people start, and I'm like, y'all really don't know who I am. But they judge me off of what they see, but they don't know who I am. When people look at my pictures and they hit my blog, they be like, bitch, I never would have known this is your storyline. I would have never put this to you. I thought you was some bitch sitting in the mirror, thought you was so pretty, you painting your face, you doing hair. It's like, I didn't think this was you. This is not who I thought you was. Now that I took the caption away and listened to who the story, this is some crazy shit. I didn't know this was your storyline. I didn't know it was your testimony. I didn't know somebody killed your kid. I didn't know your best friend killed your kid. I didn't know your mother gave money to the killer. And then you supposed to sit around and watch people post pictures of babies, and you supposed to act like, oh, it's okay. So then you watching babies laughing, babies talking, baby shoes, baby clothes. You're like, okay. And you're supposed to be like, okay, this is fine. Baby, look at this baby. Okay. 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 I got it. So the thing about it is you move forward, but your brain is fucked up. So I stay away. I stay away. I stay away. I don't trust me because the abuse is too much. And the weird thing about it is, if you could say something to hurt somebody's feelings, they will cut you off. But they will hurt your feelings and act like, well, it's okay, it's just raving. Okay. The once raving that people knew before, this raving. Child. It's cold as hell in here. Why is it so cold? Hey, on my way to work, I'm going through the airport and my phone goes dead here. If you're going to be live, I'll be back in. Love you, girl. Love you more, Kimberly. Be safe out there. It's cold in here. I'm cold. Anyway, let me get off of here. I done ran my mouth enough. I don't know if this is therapy. My doctor told me that I need to go see a therapist because I'm going crazy. And y'all already know I've been left. That plane has been took off years ago. And I don't know. I don't know. I still got my baby shoes sitting right here. Now, I got some peace and stuff. I think like this guy said, he said, if you've been abused, you try to help people from being abused. And usually it backfires. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I think in life is that when you start waking up and you start seeing people around you, I think, well, I learned the truth hurts. Because when you know, you know. And I think that I didn't know so many people hated me. That was a big surprise. And I'm not talking about online, I'm talking about my family. I didn't know so many people hated my fucking guts. And then you sit back and you're trying to figure out, well, what did I do for y'all to create this whole community about me to hate? I didn't kill nobody, I didn't murder anybody. What did I do? What did I do? Maybe I said something. I don't know. And I found that a lot of people hate me. And I want to ask them, what did I do that pissed y'all off? Because I don't remember it. Maybe I said something as a kid and I don't remember. But they hated me. And I mean, and the thing about it is, we get it, people you don't know. But the thing is, the whole people behind my back hated my guts. And my mother was a part of helping build the hate. And my mother helped create this whole people behind my back. So when I say I have thoughts of somebody trying to kill me, and I thought that she would be the one to help get me murdered, I was correct. And I didn't even though I said it, I didn't believe it. But I found out that how could a mother hate their child so much to try to find it's not funny. How could you hate your child so much to try to find somebody to kill you? Like you wanted me dead. I never beat you. I never robbed you. You used the fucking shit out of me. I'm the one that bought you your first brand new fucking car that wasn't used. And you shitted on me. And it's like, she was like, you know what we do? I was like, no, what do we do? Like, why do you hate me so much? She used to be like, I wish I had an abortion. I wish I never had you. You destroyed my life. But I never believed her. I was like, oh, she's just mad. She don't mean that. She meant it. It's not funny. She meant it. She meant it. And then she used to get so mad at me when I didn't believe her. I said, you don't mean that. She's like, I'm going to show you. You'll see. You'll see. Now that I'm saying that, now I realize she did say that. She's like, you'll see. You'll see. I'm tired of you. I didn't believe. Why would you hate me? I give you every fucking thing. So why would you hate me? And she used to get so mad. People used to tell her, this like, you got to love your child. And she used to cry so bad. She's like, I don't have to love. I was like, well, she don't mean it. She don't mean it. I always had an answer. I was her lawyer to destroy me. But baby, that funeral, when I found out, she meant every fucking thing she said. She meant to burn my face up. She meant everything. When I got an apartment in a subsidy apartment, she went and called them up and told them she did everything, a full-blown enemy. But the thing was, I didn't believe her. Because she was my mother. How could a mother hate a child that much? She punished the fucking shit out of me. It's not funny. I'm probably done lost my fucking mind and don't even know it yet. And the bitch was pretty. She's pretty. But looks don't mean shit. She used to laugh at me. She's like, everything about you is backwards. And you ugly. She said, you look just like a monkey. She's like, you look just like a fucking monkey. She said, everything about you is backwards. I didn't believe her. I said, she don't mean it. She don't mean it. She don't mean it. My aunt, who was on welfare, all her kids had, all my clothes, all my sneakers came from Pathmark. My aunt, who didn't have much money, all her kids had designer sneakers. All my sneakers had nothing. My bedroom only had a cot. The whole house was fully furnished. My friends used to be like, why is your room like this and the whole house is laid the fuck out? I still defended my mother. I had no idea. But when I tell you, that funeral, when she told them that I was from a marriage, that I wasn't related to her, they was like, how do you not be related to her? You look just like her. I said, because she's my fucking mother. Her friends start crying. I didn't know my friend. She lied to me. Why would she lie to me? I was like, they crying and shit. They're like, why would she lie? So after she told me that, she dropped the bag. She let me know everything my mother said. Her other friend let me know the rest. I blocked them both because I didn't want to know nothing else. They were trying to help me and I appreciate it, but I don't need to know how bad. I get it. I don't need to know everything. So my generation curse that's on me was not a generation curse at all. How do you tell somebody that your enemies and the people doing shit to you was not people you didn't know? It was your own fucking mother. If she could have got a shotgun and killed me, she would have did it. If she could have got away with murder. I asked her, why didn't you just drown me in the bathtub? You should have drowned me in the tub. She should have just drowned me in the bathtub. That's what I want to say. You had the opportunity to drown me in the tub. You should have drowned me in the tub. Why didn't you drown me in the tub as a kid? Like, why would you bring me to this shit if you didn't want me? You should have drowned me. Now I know I was a slave. Now I know why she's... It's crazy shit that you realize. And it's been in your face. She never hid it. She never hid how she felt. I believe she didn't mean it. When I tell you, I guess she said, well, bitch, when I die, you about to gag. And I was like, I couldn't pick out a casket. I couldn't pick out nothing. She fixed it so I couldn't do shit. All I could do was watch. She took the baby killer and put her in charge of everything. And the baby killer sit back and just lured and adored in it. And I'm like, okay. So how do I go through the rest of my life with this information? And how do I move through life when another person wants to abuse me? How do I move through life when people attack me? How do I move through life when people come for me? How do I move through life and not be arrested? How do I move through life, act like nothing ever happened? How do I move through life and just care anymore. How do I keep moving? When the men I thought would care about me told me your mother's dead, get over it. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry. This is turning into Deputy Downer. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get off of here. Sometimes Raven go into their Raven's thoughts. And I try not to talk about, I don't want to do videos when I'm depressed or talking about too much. But y'all get an idea of what I'm dealing with mentally. And I'm still being attacked. And it hasn't stopped. I'm still going through it, which obviously I raised my ex-child as if it was my own. And the reason why I raised him, I'm not going to share why I raised him. Because if he found out this video, it's going to hurt him. So I'm not going to share that part. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Even though I couldn't see a lot of things that was happening to me, God let me know one thing. I got them for you. Watch what they tell you. I saw God work, and I watched what God did to them. It didn't help me, because as a protector, I still wanted to protect. But reality was, I understand how you feel. I understand just forgot about everything. Let's God handle it. One thing, can I just make you living? Stop living your life. God will deal with them. Don't worry. God put stuff in your life for you to learn and show how people are in the world, which is true. Less love. Anyway, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. I've been Deputy Down. This is not supposed to be about this. But love you all. Let Raven go. I'll talk to y'all later.